Turn on the noise gate. There we go.
Hello, Matt.
Yeah, hello, Matt.
So long since I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
It's so long since I've seen that.
Her stuck.
It's quite humorous. Hope you're doing good on this Friday. I'm happy to be drinking beer. Are you drinking beer? If you are of legal age? And if not, you better not be.
And this is like Kelchan. It's like 8 a.m.
That's the perfect time for beer.
I know for you, 11 a.m. is perfect time for cider.
I've had it earlier. You just didn't see me those times.
Is it just because it was one of those days, or because I could?
I was feeling chill, and my day was open.
You're feeling
I could go play video games.
Booze is to help you feel chill. If you're already feeling chill, then it feels like you're doubling down.
Yeah, it was going to be a good day. That's what a good day looks
Hello,
like.
Jixie. You're early.
Yes, hello. Do you want them to go away? Come back at your normal time. No, as much as it pains me to admit it, 15 AI is still the best. There doesn't exist.
For quality, yeah, but it does. It's a.
But this is a lot more work.
It's a hit or miss, though. It's running it over and over and over and over again. But
so is this.
You could say that is the best hammer that'll ever exist. Can I use it? No. Well, then I'm going to use that crappy one over there. Yes, but that one's inferior. Can I use your best one? No. I'm going to use the tools I can use.
Yes, if you have to.
Yeah.
But there is a reason I don't want to use this for my mod. It would take way too long and way too much effort.
Derby never really worked out that great. I thought she sounded kind of.
I did like 1 or 2 lines with Derby.
Yeah, because there's one I tried that was I tried an automated one, not one of the ones you speak into, and that one didn't turn out very good. I tried like 2 sliders, and I tried different extremes and in the middle, and nothing worked. That was when I was trying to figure out Francis. I wanted Francis.
Yeah.
And
that one. I know which one.
But that type of voice, AI can't do. That gruff
AI could do it.
That gruffness to the voice.
It would know to add it.
It wouldn't know when to add it. He has it sometimes he doesn't. His voice sounds more spontaneous, has more spontaneity to it than normal voices, and I think that AI would have a hard time doing that. It sounded like him when it did it, but it was much clearer, and it didn't have the like.
It sounded like the guy who voices it more than it sounded like Francis.
Well, yeah, because Francis has this like. There's a lot more to it than just the words. He goes up and down, and it changes around a lot. And I just don't think he could do. I don't think an AI could do that appropriately. If 15 AI tried it, maybe, but I think that you would have to go through so many iterations to get something that sounded like the character, not in voice, but in the mannerisms.
Glittery Jelly, is it the marriage panel? Like fight for your mayor panel? Because I went to that at Winnie. And it was interesting, but there are some people who go into that and basically will never back down, so it stops being fun. It's like, my mare is the best. No, my mare is the best. It's like, okay, I concede. And there's one person who just refuses to get off the stage. At least that's what happened when I went to it. But that was that panel. What's this panel? Almost.
I'm talking about the Bat Pony Stallions Appreciation panel.
No. That one we can forget exists.
I brought that up to him before. He's like, why does that exist?
It was a little dumb. Waifu Debate Club's the one I went to the one time.
18 plus?
Yeah. It's just everybody saying who's the best pony. It's basically best pony fight.
Are you going to go to editing with the Dinguses final season 3 part or season part 3 part 2?
It sounds like Jay.
No, I think that was I have a moment.
You having a moment?
Yeah.
A person moment?
Yeah. There's so much stuff.
Man, 1:30 in the morning. What have you done?
No, it goes till 2.
No, of course.
2 o'clock is this endpoint. Yeah, bad fan. Well, so bad fan fiction was put at 12:30. Originally had an earlier time, but it was in the room that had the shorter table, and it would have been a 2-person table that now had to fit 6 people. I said, no, this isn't going to work. I said, change it or remove it.
I don't get some like energy drinks or something.
Yeah, 2 in the morning's a little rough. I mean, that's fine, but it just
hopped up on caffeine.
It's more of just I have kind of gotten sick of. I've been doing 18 plus panels, and some of them are popular, and it always gets the absolute latest time slot for the last few years. That's why I'm done after this year. It feels like I've always just kept getting shit on by the cons, and I'm kind of done with it.
I think they've just kind of they think you're okay with it because you don't say anything.
Well, I did. I had to move it. They swapped it with, I think, Super Fight. Super Fight's a little earlier, but that's kind of better. But it feels like something that's popular, and it's story driven. It's a story one on a story con, and then it gets thrown at 12:30 in the morning. So yeah, this is the last year I'm doing any of those. If somebody else wants to, I can send them the files, but this is the last year I'm doing it.
Rough. I said Starlight's name about 100 times in the first set of files I sent you, so some of those are probably better.
I forgot I know my music.
Ooh, Lofi.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the ones that are on there.
Love me some Lofi, girl. Is it Lo-fi or Lo-fi?
I always say it's lo-fi.
Okay.
Because it's sci-fi. Like, you know, that's how they use that term, so I'd consider it lo-fi.
Okay.
And it means fidelity. So
then shouldn't it be low
fee? No.
If it's fidelity?
No, because it's because then it would be
but it's standing for fidelity.
Yeah, and in sci-fi it stands for fiction, which it's not sci-fi.
What's the low stand for?
It stands for low.
Fantastic.
But again, sci-fi stands for science fiction, so why isn't it sci-fi?
Because sci is sci.
Yeah, and then phi would be fi.
No, it's fidelity. It's fee.
For science fiction?
No, for fidelity.
No, but I'm saying in sci-fi, why do we say that one phi?
Because it's sci.
But
science.
Yeah, for sci part, but how about sci-fi? We say the phi part.
Yeah.
We don't say fi.
No, we say fee. It's Lofi. She's Lofi. She's the Lofi girl.
No. No.
Yes. Absolutely.
What was the type of chili Michael liked?
Cincinnati.
It was Cincinnati chili. So like
the
Skyline. That's
there's,
it. And
Gold Star. There's Empress. There's Dixie chili, but nobody eats that one.
Yeah, he figured out it was. I pulled up the schedule, so yeah, he knows it was a stallion one, the Bat Pony Stallion.
Yeah.
Hello Sunset. Hello Jelly. Hello Jinxie.
Specifically Bat Pony Stallions. Who would have a panel that's specific?
You did a derpy panel.
Well, that one's important.
Anyway, we got to finish this one up because it is due in 2 days. So I got to get this to Jay. He knows it's coming though. Oh, I already did some of the audio sound effects, but we need to retime it, do some of the camera work, and lip sync Trixie, which I can probably half-ass on because she's stuck in a vending machine, and probably after because Michael did some of the audio for it, I'm probably gonna have to edit the audio for increasing bass and reducing highs, being that she's stuck in the vending machine.
It's really well done for audio that I was sending the lines to a day and a half ago.
You said it was plenty of time. You said, hey, if I can get the lines, like,
because you would have yelled at me otherwise.
You had 2 whole evenings and a whole day today, and you still last minute.
One evening. You gave that crap to me at like 11.
Yeah, that was an
That's
evening.
not an evening.
No, I gave it to you like 9.
Mm-hmm. Did not. You could even check.
No, yeah, hold on. I don't know what's in our thing, so I don't want to share, but hold on. It was 10:11. It was not 11 o'clock.
It wasn't 9 either.
You're making stuff up. Trixie looks a little distressed. She is, but this is going to take a bit of retiming. So I decided that what I want to do at the beginning was, I think having it just go and pop up right to this is, I'd rather have it lead into it a little bit. So we had Michael do some lines using AI stuff, and all of them are going to kind of overlap right now because I have to it's going to extend the short by like 10 seconds maybe. So okay, let me see. You got the audio working here. So at the beginning, it's just Trixie saying Trixie things.
The great and powerful Trixie. He's in a pickle.
So this, I like how you spell pickle EL.
I was in a rush.
Because pickle,
I know how
that's
pickles-
pick L. It's a fancy pickle.
Yeah, this is extra fancy.
Okay, so this one is
He wanted
it's
something.
gonna have to be a little bit at the beginning.
He wanted to go up there and start hitting me with a whip. I'm like, why?
You had the entire day today.
Yes, I took most of it. I had to wait.
No,
for
you
guys to
didn't.
wake
You
up first.
said you're gonna start at noon.
I did just afternoon. Just afternoon.
It was like 1:30.
No, it was. Well, maybe when I start talking, but you have to set everything up. There's a process.
But anyway, so
The great and powerful Trixie.
so this was going to cut here. To this is going to be the fun part.
Do note that that is my voice. Just altered. AI is fun. Was upstairs screaming for like 4 hours straight.
Why can't I turn? What? Oh, okay. All the controls are kind of mixed up, so I'm trying to.
Just, we will lip sync this horse.
No, we're doing something else. So this is the actual camera. All the controls are kind of like inverted. So this is gonna be like here, and a bit zoomed. I gotta be like, put like,
Dill on peanuts doesn't sound
because
bad.
this is left and right, and it goes up and down.
If you like dill. Michael is cool redeemed. No smooching. No, you want.
Oh yeah,
smooching.
hold on. I gotta fix that again.
You don't have to fix that.
No, I didn't. I have to click the
You don't
button.
have to fix it. We can stay broke.
Well, it does a thing. It's just I have to start the program after the stream starts, or it doesn't work. Or I have to hit like a reboot thing in it, so I can force it though. It is this.
No smooching.
To let Michael know that there's no smooching.
You put a class barrier between Trixie and her girlfriend to prevent the smooching.
Okay, so this file should probably be cut. I'm gonna shrink the time a little bit.
He's in a pickle. Quick. He's in a pickle. He's in a pickle.
Okay, so that would kind of work there. Let's extend this backwards so that I can get extra time before Starlight shows up.
The great and powerful Trixie.
I'm gonna play around with some of the angle in there. It's just really hard to work with the camera like this. I can probably do it better if I'm not the camera. Okay, so I can see what it is over here. So I think I'm gonna have it more straight on. Where's my rotation? This one's negative 77. That's probably fine. I'm looking for the twist. It's probably that one. Oh, nope, it wasn't. This one? Yep, there it is. 90. Okay. Now it's actually straight on. Okay, and I might need to zoom out a little bit more.
So now that more people are here, how y'all doing? I want to know about your day. Yeah, that's how he's doing. Dying. Part of life. Why so blue, Trixie?
Because she was born that way.
It's fabulous.
She can't breathe, Michael. The horse is dying.
No, there's air in there. I don't think they make those things like airtight. If she has claustrophobia, that would be a nightmare.
Oh.
But then she wouldn't have climbed in there to begin with. So.
He's in a pickle.
Okay, that's not timed right now.
He's in a pickle.
This has to be a really fast camera shift.
The only thing I really like about this AA program is somebody can't delete it off my computer unless they like break into the house and steal it off me and break my computer.
Okay, halfway through this move, I need to set the rotation down a bit more to be more in focus with her. Although I don't know if that's gonna do the things I wanted to do.
We'll see.
Not the end there.
Just having the program Hey Say running on the background on my computer takes up 75% of my total memory.
Memory?
My computer's memory, yeah.
How much RAM do you have?
32. It is a chunky boy of a program. To do seemingly so little, it takes a lot.
Work sucked, but it made it better when singing bad renditions of MLT songs in Loud Factory, being excited for Cider Fest.
Yep.
32 megabytes.
Megabytes, yes. That's why it's so hard.
Do I still have my 64 or did I change that? Yeah, I'm running 64 still.
Oh, look at you. Big fancy.
But I've considered moving a good portion of it to the server though, because I'm using the computer's RAM as a transcoding buffer.
If you're ever gonna use any AI programs, you're gonna want that 64.
I don't plan to. And RAM right now is cheap cheap.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to upgrade the server from, I think it's running, it's 16 or 32. I think it's only at 16. No, it's at 32. But I have to dedicate like 12, I think, to the stream computer, and then a couple gigs to the other thing, and then it doesn't leave much more for because videos that are transcoding needs to be accessed quite often and quickly, and if it's all sitting on a normal hard drive or anything, it's not that good. But RAM's purpose is for data to come in and out really quickly, so you can actually set up a portion of your RAM as a RAM disk, so it's used as a hard drive, which sucks for normal use, but if you're using it for stuff that's going in and out a lot, it's perfect.
Using your RAM as a hard drive hurts me.
It's only being used as a cache, essentially.
Oh, that's what RAM is.
I know, but it doesn't, you can't assign a folder to your RAM.
No.
So it's setting up a disk so that you can assign it as a folder, and then it's used as a cache from there.
Let's do that.
No, it's for the server. If there's something being transcoded, it needs to make a bunch of video and then immediately send it online and get rid
Is
of it.
this so you don't have to like have a hard drive in there?
No, it's only for transcoding.
Okay.
So that when something needs to be converted from one video format to another, live, not during the transcode process, but when you're watching it and the places you're watching can't watch it in the version that you have it, it has to transcode it to the version it can and then send that version. But when it's transcoding it, it's constantly reading it, transcoding it, sending it. And so it's constantly erasing and reading the things that it did. That's what RAM does.
Yeah.
So the idea is it normally would use a hard drive for that.
Yeah.
And I tell it to instead use the RAM, but you can't. You have to give it a directory. You can't give a directory to RAM.
Yeah.
So then I had to make a disk on the RAM. It's goofy.
Yeah, it's very goofy.
But it works really well once it's set up. So I'm not worried about it if for like one or two people watching, but having a hard disk ran like that, not good. And at 4K, it's going to start buffering.
Right.
So now I shouldn't have that problem. But for 4K, I don't know if like 16 gigs is enough.
He's in a pickle.
Okay, so it'd be something like that. Then we're Starlight walks up.
He's in a pickle.
There's a bit of a quiet bit on here. So I'm gonna get rid of a bit of that so I have better visual. And then this is when I need Starlight to walk up. So Starlight's gonna start right about here. So we need to move her. We need about 2 seconds back.
I saw some karaoke in the schedule right before the gala, and so I had to get practice. Well, that does sound like fun, Legendary. Can't say I'm much for karaoke myself, but I'm sure it's enjoyable.
It depends. Like I've seen the karaoke be okay, but most of the time when I've seen it, it's
People having fun.
no, it's only been like a couple people there at a time, so it's never been like a huge event. But again, Satterfest this year's, they've already got more pre-reg than they had full attendance last year, so it means there will be more people. More people means just on average everything's gonna have more
Maybe
people.
the video game room will actually get used. You know,
The video game room is used mainly during the events, like when they have like a Smash Brother tournament, or they're doing Wicked Mario Kart again. So, you know, that's, I think, the best. Like, it's going to be for those. Other than that, there's usually like 6 or 7 people in there at a time, at least.
I'm playing that most of the video games are solo things, and people are there with their friends. So it's not that surprising. It's Winnie City that's always like dead in the video game rooms.
Hey, Starlight. Hey,
Those hoops.
hey, Starlight. I could explain. You see. Hey, hey, Starlight. I could explain.
Well, you put a second I in there, and that might take too much time to go through.
You can cut it out.
Starlight.
Cutting mid audio can make cuts. Makes it sound like you're purposely cutting audio.
Well, you cut it in blanks areas.
No, you go I right after each other.
Yeah,
That's that. I don't know if I can cut that.
Starlight.
And I don't like cutting in here because it means I have to recut it again.
I can run upstairs and cut it for you.
No.
Okay.
Starlight.
You gave me like literally 8 minutes to do the editing.
We've been over who gave who time.
Starlight. I can explain. See.
How'd you make the audio? Hey, say.
Hey.
It's a voice manipulation program. So I spoke the lines and then
Hey.
went over it over and over and over again.
I can explain.
My throat is a little raw
You see.
tonight.
See. See.
I threw it at him like 5 minutes before the stream.
Yeah, I was sitting here ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna start trying to figure out something else to do because it's not gonna be here in time.
I got it done.
Well, no, because I wasn't gonna do audio editing the first half hour.
Hopefully you won't have to do too much.
You
Well, I wanted to have this part done beforehand because this part's boring.
Hey, Starlight. I can explain. You see. You see.
This part's a little slow. I might speed that up in post.
You can explain. You can explain.
She says "explain" really weird.
I can explain.
Like,
It's not a perfect program. I can eventually get it. You want me to re-record explain? I can do that.
okay, and then this is when she starts getting rumbled.
Yes, I know where this is rough. I'm aware this part's a little rough.
No, were you bumping the mic?
No,
Oh, like
I was banging my
you
chest.
bump it, but we could hear the banging.
Yeah.
It's not the voice doing it. I could hear this.
Well, I put two, one without and one
I
with.
know, but the voice actually with it works better without, or with it.
Okay.
The voice lines sound better. But the machine itself sounds really loud. So if I keep that loud, it's fine.
Please go away. Please stop.
Wow, you went way longer than
Yeah.
time.
I figured you could cut it down to wherever you wanted it within there.
Starlight. 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 Please go away.
So we can cut that one out.
Please go away. Please stop.
She sounds like a robot. Please stop. That's what she says. She doesn't sound like she's exasperated. She sounds
The
bored.
line you gave me is random noises
Yes.
and hitting.
No, it was to start words like
Yeah. I did start words.
no. It says all Starlight.
Huh?
Starlight. No, stop. Starlight. There's all full words.
Yeah.
There's no starting of anything.
Please go away. Please stop.
Yeah, she just says Starlight. Stop. Ow. Stop. There is no random noises. Then you didn't follow the instruction.
The program has a really hard time with random noises.
So you gave it random
That's
noises
what
and it gave you that?
I couldn't even say the word "oh" because the program does not like random noises. It just goes robot at you.
Please start. Please go away. Please stop.
Yeah, I can't use the end. She sounds like a little robot. Like just I'll mix it there.
Starlight. Stop. Please go away. Please.
Okay, actually, I might keep it there, but I'm just gonna cut out the end. I gotta cut it there. See if we can cut it there. Okay, let me hear what the other. Well, actually, I have the other one, but
Starlight. Sorry, stop. Ow, please stop it. Ow, ow, please stop.
Do you just overlap it with
Yes.
the hits? I thought it was a completely different one.
No, it's the same one.
Okay, well then I might use the other one.
I beat myself up for nothing.
Wasn't the beat sounds I was looking for?
What you said?
It's not the chest, it's like in the throat where your voice is cutting.
We're talking about an AI program. That
I know,
is
that's what,
very
and I told
finicky.
you probably wouldn't work very well with an AI.
I did it.
Yeah, but no, then instead you took it the other direction and just punched yourself to add sound effect. I do sound effects. I don't need you actually hitting yourself.
I beat myself to a bloody pulp for you.
Well, could you get a picture?
Sorry, stop. Ow, please stop it. Ow, ow, please stop. Please stop it. Ow, ow, ow.
It sounds like literally a robot just saying ow, 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 ow.
I can re-record it. You can skip that part for now. I'll run upstairs and throw a file at you. Are you gonna be
No, I actually don't have the time. I have to get as much done as I can
Okay,
today.
okay.
So,
No, I mean, I could run upstairs right now.
It's due Sunday, and I have to do yard work Sunday, so I only
Yeah.
have tomorrow to do all my panel stuff.
Yeah, I'm
So-
saying you could work on a different part while I re-record this.
No, this is what you wanted.
Sorry, stop. Ow, ow, ow.
You know what? You get a full refund.
Sorry, stop. Ow, ow, ow.
On me.
Stop.
And I can't. I have to remove all the end audio if I want to have her try to actually bite that,
Okay.
Stop.
because she can't be talking if she's doing that.
Yes.
Sorry, stop. Ow, ow, ow.
Wait, does she? Is there a bit at the? Here she says ow.
Ow, ow,
You think this may be more funny?
ow, please
Yes.
stop.
Okay, no, I can't use that. That's really bad.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow,
I think it's funny that I just keep shaking the machine when they're in it. Like,
ow. Ow.
no, it just sounds modified that way.
Sorry, ow, ow, ow. Sorry, ow, ow, ow.
I'll probably just keep that, and then.
Starlight.
Oh yeah, and then you did that one. This one was originally going to be here.
Starlight.
You couldn't just say part of her name or it didn't turn out.
Ow,
So I figured you just cut it wherever.
Well, I don't have.
Starlight. Starlight. Ow, ow, ow.
How do I mix this in better? Maybe put it like this. Maybe have. I don't care if it overlaps a little bit.
Starlight. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay.
Do you not judge? Do you not?
It says, "Do you not?"
No, this is do not.
No, it says, "Do you not?"
I didn't say you.
No, it says that. It says, "Do you not?"
Do you not? Do you not?
She
It
says,
says
"Do you
do
not?"
not.
It says, "Do you not?"
It does not.
Judge Trixie?
No, I can't use that one.
All right, I'll go.
It's not. It's not the. I wanted her to be like annoyed and angry and like stern, and she just sounds like a nonchalant with it.
I'll go back upstairs. You keep working on this, and I will go try to re-record that line.
No, like I can work on everything else and just leave that one till like tomorrow.
I can go upstairs right now.
No, because I'm gonna have to do all the other work and the lip syncing and stuff for it today anyway. So, but yeah, that one.
Do you not?
She says, "Do you not?" And not do not or don't.
Do you not judge? Do you not judge Trixie?
Yeah, she doesn't sound annoyed enough. She just says it. I've wanted her to yell it.
It took 7 iterations of that
Yeah.
to get it even that good.
Why did it sound so much better the first time you did it?
Because I wasn't like having her scream.
No, even a lot of this is normal talking.
That part isn't.
No, maybe not that part, but I'm not talking about that. Like the rest of it.
What's wrong with the rest of it?
Look, you were saying you were having so much power, like issue just saying powerful, but you had in her recording, she said it like multiple times. It was fine.
No, I had to say once in the recordings, and she said powerful. You're fine.
Well, yeah, after like 800 attempts, apparently.
Yes. Drink booze.
I can drink booze. Cheers. I wanted to have this reviewed and checked before we started. That's why this is the first time I'm hearing some of it. I don't have my water. See, I ran out of time. Well, here's a little bit more booze then.
You can spend tomorrow on it as well.
I'll go get it in a little bit here. So I had a stupid idea. I asked ChatGPT to write a famous chorus lines, 20 themes, return 6. I'll have a disturbing sexual into them.
Yes.
So this is going to be the end.
Hello? Hello? Isn't Bunny there? Isn't Bunny there?
I'm going to have
Isn't he there?
the lights cut out when she said, so I'm going to give about 1 second before she starts talking.
Hello? Hello? Isn't Bunny there? Trixie needs to... Bunny there. Bunny there. Trixie needs to...
The Nevermind part 2 is kind of...
I thought the Nevermind part came out pretty
Trixie
good.
needs to pee. Wait. Never mind.
Well, no, because she sounds annoyed, but it was more supposed to, because I was gonna wait, is the magic cut in still? The idea was that I was gonna have the lights cut out completely, and that she just pissed herself.
Yeah.
But she says that like she's annoyed, not.
If you pissed yourself, would you not be annoyed?
No, because I was looking more for cheerful. Because it's Trixie.
Cheerful?
It's Trixie.
She's happy she beat on herself?
Yes. No, she's just Trixie. I was looking for more monotone. The one time I was looking for more monotone.
I actually gave you emotion.
No, she's again. This is supposed to be the very, very end, and I don't want to have it dragged on.
Okay.
So I want to. It's supposed to be more succinct and quick.
Never mind. Like that?
Wait.
No, like
Wait.
even waits to it takes like a full second. It should be like wait, never mind. Like boom, done.
Okay. Okay. Now the director chimes in.
You didn't ask,
I didn't have time.
and I was looking for multiple iterations too.
I will give you more. I just need more time.
Well, you have 24 hours less
Okay.
than technically.
Okay.
You have until 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Because stream Jackbox is tomorrow.
Okay.
At 6, so I have to have it all done before then. Because I have to render overnight because it's due Sunday. If I don't
Start screaming in the middle of the night. Never mind. Woof, 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 woof. That's what Trixie does.
Wait.
because the needs to pee part sounds fine.
Yeah, because I just took that from the already recorded audio.
Trixie needs to pee.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't need to
Cheater.
re-record that line. It was already done.
Never mind.
Oh, yeah, I have the camera shaking and everything. I completely forgot that this had like other stuff in it. Does it have Starlight in there too? There's a base walk. I don't need that. It's the right one, right? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need a coin. But at this point, I want to have. There. There. And the filler light 2. Basically all these in terms of intensity. Except for the eye light. Oh, the button light doesn't matter.
Twilight.
Oh,
It's creepy.
well, it's going to be a little bit more.
The vending machine would still be lit.
No, not for what I wanted. That model up there is self-illuminating.
You just delete it.
Let me check the model first. I might be able to do some really fancy stuff.
I like that one, Sunset. Pony. I just met a pony, and this is crazy. But here's my hoof, so brush me maybe. Like it.
Oh, she's fucking right. So brush me, maybe.
Let's brush me. You brush a pony, that'd be fun. Don't you want to brush?
Doesn't really. I mean, crazy maybe, but the rest of it, like, is way too many syllables.
Brush me maybe. Oh, brush a pony.
Okay, I see overrides.
Who
That's a
here
good
wants to
thing.
brush a pony? But this guy does. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Okay, that does imply that it's self-illum. I can maybe do this, though it will require a turn off scene hierarchy. Which is, I hate turning off scene hierarchy. All right, we're going to add a create animations. No, not the create animation set. Add. Oh God, how do I do this again?
Turn
I
Sunset.
thought it was create animation set.
I keep thinking of cute ponies bringing me brushes so I can brush them. And it's filling me with joy and sadness because it's not real.
Oh, no, I thought it was just add a tribute. Oh yeah, I need to actually load the value first. That's why. Okay, float, and we need to load in self-illum, and then right. Did that make it disappear? It didn't. Why do I still see it? That should have killed it. So why is it that the tint's there? Oh yeah, because I can't override this value, even though it's technically there. I can't unless I can't do it as a float. Like, is it require that it's an int? No. Does it require that it's a Boolean? Is a Boolean a thing? Yeah, it is. No. Yeah, because I guess I won't be able to do this.
Can't you just delete the model in the shot as soon as it turns off?
I want it. Well, I'd prefer it to transition to. If I delete the model, I can't transition. It would. I can't change its brightness. You can animate a value on a texture like that, but it has to be a single float value, and it can't do the self-illum because it's a Boolean, and I can't do an override on it anyway, and I can't do the tint because it's 3 values, an array. I have to have a single value. So whatever. Only 33 months. Thank you very much, Harad. Hello. How are you? Hope everyone has had a good weekend. One has a good weekend. I should. It's gonna be a busy one though. The only other thing I can think of to have it like fade away is instead have the light just pull up, like to here.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same, but it would lead to a similar effect. The lights are going to fade within like 2 frames, it's all going to be a blur anyway, so it kind of look like it would pass out. The only issue too I still have is that the vending machine glass.
These seem rather reflective.
What is that other stuff in there?
That's the chips.
No, it's the whatever panels. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that.
Hi, Chargin. Thanks for the sub.
Okay.
Jib jibbly.
The glass panel, I can. This one I can do the animation for. But there's this goofy thing I can show you here. I'm going to enable scene hierarchy, which is what allows the levels of stuff. Let's go to my glass panel. Okay, so there's already an alpha in here. That's perfect. So if I right click this and say, right click it up here and say create animation set, it will go through in any of the ones that are in available value. In this case, the only one there is alpha that has the value. It'll let me add an attribute range, says whatever the range is. I'm saying 0 to 1 to say it. Okay, you're not going to see anything different. You're gonna be like, I'm looking at the Cosmo, I don't see anything. I don't know why, but when you create an animation set like that, it doesn't add it to any hierarchy. So you actually have to turn off scene hierarchy, then like scroll down and oh look, there it is. It's stupid. But now I can actually control that value by animating. So if I drop this to 0, I can technically make it now that it'll actually turn off with it. It's a little bit goofy, like here it went off, but technically the lights are off. It's just the lights take more time. In rendering, it should be fine. This is what it would look like, yeah. And then if I go, well, it doesn't matter because it's not actually animated right now. I could do that with the light too, but then it would make the light see-through. And as it transitions, with this will just make the glass become more and more less and less transparent. But it works. I need to figure out why. Like these panels are being weird though. These are the shelves. They're these ones. So what is causing these to have that like sheen to them? I'm gonna guess that it's an environment map. Nope.
The cold, my joints ache all the time, so no matter what the temperature is outside. And I can just like, oh, that felt nice. Have everything pop.
Are you trying to do Michael ASMR or something?
No, just once you start, you have to keep going.
I don't know why I want to go here. So this is Black Wall Metal 002 VTX. And we're, oh god, this is gonna send me some. Oh, actually, I think I only need this file. So there is an environment map. It's got HDR too, but I don't like shut that off. That I don't want any of that environment map stuff. Yeah, there's just like so much environment map. This I wish more things would have, but that's not searchable on most things anyway. The bump map could have an effect, but that shuts off most of everything. So let's see if that just fixes it.
So, guys, besides trying to record Trixie voices all day, I managed to cook a pizza from scratch. Pretty tasty.
Didn't fix it.
And fun. I managed to make it in like 30 minutes. Just good time. A lot of leftovers.
Why are you doing this? Is there some like... It's nothing to do with the texture. I bet you it has to do with... Yep. It is ever so slightly in this room, which has lighting, not because there's the shelf things. So that's not difficult to fix. It's just annoying to fix.
It's pizza with homemade dough. No, I made the dough. I didn't measure anything. I just started throwing things together. I just threw like oil and flour and water and some like seasoning, all in a big old thing with some baking powder and baking soda. Mixed it all up, kneaded it out, rolled it out. Turned out pretty good. I was quite pleased for something I just threw to get eyeballed. I think I might actually be getting decent at this cooking thing.
Like your bread?
That, you cooked that, remember?
You made everything and you told me to put it in the oven. I followed your instructions to the letter.
And it's flat.
You made bread and then let it sit way too long. You said it yourself.
I did, but you still cooked it, so I don't have to take the blame.
Well, I'm not making your bread next time.
Yeah, I know. That was the problem. I let it sit too long, and then you made it. One of those two things is the reason it was flat.
This steak tastes spoiled. It was spoiled meat.
Yes, but you cooked it, so your fault.
I keep doing that. I don't want that.
No, we had some leftovers from like a party, leftover pepperoni and like salami slices and like cheese and crackers. So I just took all that, half a jar of like pasta sauce we had up in the cabinet and just made a pizza.
Okay, so I fixed most of it, but there's still one piece up here. This one. So I'm deleting where it's saying the lighting should be treated from, and I'm copying a reference to a different model that's in a place that is guaranteed to be dark. So now it's all fine. The only thing that is visible now is what I wanted to be visible, and that is her eye. Why this isn't oh, I must have like disabled it.
You don't want pizza dough to rise too much. Knock off all the toppings.
Okay, so when when everything else is shifting, when does that happen? Right here. That is when I want the eye light to kick in a little bit, and I want to try to make it look balanced.
I didn't think the pizza bread dough was too dense. What did you think? Was it too dense?
It was a little bit more bread than crust,
Yeah.
but because it was too raised. It should be like super thin and flat.
Too thin and flat, it's gonna be...
But that's so. Well, then how does pizza do it?
Same way, I probably just need to roll it out more, but I didn't have the space.
You got to do the throw in the air thing.
No, we don't have to throw in the air thing.
Sure.
Yeah. actually not very good for the dough.
You're talking about that's what they do.
I know that's what they do because people like it because they're entertained.
No, that's because it has a reason. It's not about adding air.
The reason is it's entertaining for people.
No.
That is legit the reason. You don't want pockets of air in your pizza dough.
They do it because it's the easiest way to get it to spread out really, really quickly.
No, that's called a rolling pin.
No. They do it.
There's a tool that exists for that very purpose.
It's not about, they're not adding air. I just think you did it wrong.
I could have rolled it out more.
Or put in more sugar.
Just a little bit.
More love. Put like, okay, take one of your horses, grind it down,
This is already making me sad.
and then we can make pizza with microplastics.
We won't notice the difference. We've been eating it all our lives.
Wait.
Okay, so we got
Needs to pee. Needs to pee. Wait.
oh, I gotta hide the helper.
Let's see
There we
what's
go.
gonna happen now. It's gonna be 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna hear a knock at my
Trixie needs to
door.
pee.
He's gonna be like, "Time to get up,
Wait.
and record pony lines."
And a
4 a.m.
Yeah,
Implies you went to bed.
yeah. I'll just lay down and then like finally sleep and then. Where's my horse lines?
Well, if this wants to get in Anthology, it has to be in Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
But I have to do all yard work, so I don't have time to work on it Sunday.
I will get it done. I could do it now, but
You could, but no. The if you want to look in the camera and tell them I'm sorry, but I don't love you.
wow. I can tell them sorry, chat. But the Taskmaster calls.
Have I done Trixie saying the great and powerful Trixie? I haven't done it with the new models. It wouldn't matter. Damn.
A great and powerful Troxy. The great and powerful Troxy.
Troxy?
That's what I get half the time I make lines. It's like, you expect me to say the word and then it just be the exact same thing, but Trixie's voice. But what I get is the great and powerful Troxy. And I'm like, try again. Try again. Try again.
Why don't you just say it like 5, 6, 7, 8 times and then have it all do it once? Because then you get like 7, 8 attempts at once.
Yeah, and it takes that much longer for it to generate.
I know, but that's a lot less clicking.
I suppose.
Maybe, well, and if you're
I
maxing
do
out,
have a line that just says a file that just has her saying, "Hey, hey, hey, hey," over and over again.
also if you're hitting 16 gig or 32 of RAM, it like you're capping it.
75%.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're probably not maxing it. Oh, Karina. I'm working on Trixie and a vending machine.
It's cute.
Trixie.
Why don't you go get out of that vending machine so she can kiss Starlight? That's the shipping video you need to make.
All right, we're gonna try doing some lip sync for her, but I am gonna have to modify this audio. Not
No smooching.
no smooching. But sometimes I'm like concerned that he's doing something behind me, and when you do that,
What is he doing? Just look behind me. There's smooching going on.
no, I need to with the audio. I need to reduce the highs and increase the lows, so that it sounds, because anything behind another surface is going to sound muffled, which usually means higher lows and lower highs. So I definitely play with that. Make it sound a little more even. Oh my god, I am the great and powerful Trixie. AI, you want bad British accent? Yeah, he just says great power Trixie. He just comes back. Ooh, I'm Trixie. I'm powerful. Woo.
The girl.
So good.
Okay. It's crazy how it's been following on here only since January, even though it's been subscribed to YouTube for years. Since January. Well, if you've been following since January, that's 11 months. That's a long time. I've been streaming for. I think it was.
Months.
Was it this? Yeah, I think it's next year's considered 10 years
It's too long.
that I've been streaming on Twitch. From a consistent amount of time. It's 2014. Yeah, it was April. No, March. We were considering it in March, right? Yeah, because it was the 21st of March. That was when I started streaming. Oh, you're old. Well, thank you.
Yes.
No, I have all the recordings too from here, for like going back from
I'm the young
2016, 2017. Like I have all the years. And yeah, I don't count 2013 because I only did it a couple times. And I don't remember, was I streaming on YouTube then? I think in a lot of these I was streaming at, like, if you want to go really old, I was using Procaster, but like, oh yeah, this was just streaming the SFM window because it's so old. No, and I started in 2014. I think it was at like 1680 by 1050 as my resolution too. Oh, and it would break up the video all the time too. It's using, is this Vista? No, that's 7. It was Windows 7. Yeah, but this is definitely, this is 1680 by 1050. Back when I had that, yeah. It's a lot rougher back then. And this was back when my streams were 1 gig on recording. Like, now, like that's 21 gigs and this is 20 gigs. What are you doing? No, I see what you're doing. I did not. No, put her back correctly. No, in the middle. No, not backward. She needs to look out the window. Yes. No, turn her around. She was the other way. No, like that. Yes. No, she's not looking correctly. Straighten her out.
No smooching.
This is what I get.
Was she smooching with Dolphin?
No.
Then why was Dolphin moved?
With anything.
Why was he smooching Dolphin when Magikarp is definitely more ready for a smooch?
What? He kind of has got the big lips.
He's got the big lips. He definitely wants smooches.
I don't know what to talk about.
Good old days of Windows 7 though. Yes, I miss Windows 7, but Windows 10 has benefits, but it comes with a lot of trade-offs. Actually, I want Windows 11 if only for auto HDR, but I don't really want to move to Windows 11 either. It's a better spot now than it was when it came out. When it first came out, oh god, that was rough.
See, no, I wasn't doing anything. Chat didn't say anything, so I wasn't doing anything. Poof.
It's gonna crash. I had the audio library open. Okay, so she's gonna be my lip sync model, but like I said, I really don't have to put a ton of effort into it. I'm gonna have to move her. She's gonna get Starlight in the way. What?
Nothing. Well, I'm just sitting here giggling, as one does.
I know, that's what scares me. Though you have had moments where you just like started giggling and you're like, oh, like what? And you literally just thought about ponies.
Maybe I was thinking about ponies. I can't. If I'm giggling, chances are I'm thinking about ponies. See, you're animating ponies, but I'll still go off into my like imaginary realm inside my head where there's even more ponies. What did you clip, Legendary? Don't you clip anything. I didn't do it.
No, I think I'm gonna do just the base. What do you call this? The 4-point lip syncing. I'm just gonna do the most basic lip syncing, basically pucker, teeth, open, shut, and I guess really that's only 3 I have to worry about. I thought there was a 4th. Yeah.
I remember your first PC had Windows 3.1 on it. So, I'm a dinosaur. It was a good operating system. It could play all of my favorite Sierra games, so it was great. Okay, there was actually a 64-bit version of Windows XP that came out, and it ran like absolute crap, but it existed.
Because it was early enough, or it was late enough in its life that it kind of hit that transition period.
Yeah.
I can see it being popping out, but it's a little hard to modify an existing. I think Windows 7 was built to have it enabled. And now, hopefully, we should never have a need to go anything above 64.
You know, one day, maybe not in our lifetime, but someday, when they start getting into like quantum computing and crap.
No, quantum computing uses completely different everything. It doesn't really need because, like, what? Like, okay,
but if it needs completely different everything, then it's going to be something besides 64.
yeah. So it's, the 64 is it's only for addressing. So like, it was max RAM 32-bit. Was
Up to 4 gigs.
that's rounded.
Yes, it is. It's slightly rounded.
It's like, I thought it was like 3,500 or something. But for 64-bit, it's 2 terabytes of RAM, which I will say servers can run into.
Dude, 20 years from now, 2 terabyte will be like
I don't see a need for more that are 2 terabytes because RAM would have to be significantly faster to even be able to utilize that much.
I feel like there's
Servers could use it.
there's a clip
even now
from somewhere of somebody in like a chair similar to yours sitting at a computer being like, I don't see why anybody would ever need more than 2 megabytes of RAM. What could they possibly ever use that for?
Yeah, but I can't think of what would you need that would be processing that kind of data.
Something that replicates reality, but
I know, but the problem is we don't have any. There's so many other things like TV now. You're running into speed of light issues, and with data limits through
we're
a cable.
talking about like crap that's going to plug into the back of your head.
I know, but our issue is how do we send that much data that quickly? We don't have, because how do you?
It's going to be like multiple fiber optic lines.
For many years, RAM and all that was about just increases in technology, but now we're running into proximity of RAM to your processor can drastically change the speeds. You're running into
entanglement.
You're running into other problems, and quantum computers don't even run on ARM or anything.
Yeah,
and also they cannot function as normal computers. They do not work that way.
Well, they can't.
They work really well at a specific thing, usually like for random number playing, and they work really good in certain functions. But if you were to try to run Windows on it, it could not.
No, it couldn't.
No, completely.
As Windows exists now.
No, even if it was modified, it would be a horrible experience. It just, the way that it runs is good for a certain type of purpose, and it does that a purpose amazing, like being able to crack passwords is super quick because there's an algorithm that it can just like bypass and cheat. So,
you know, I'm just waiting for the computer that.
I gotta say, it's anime. I can't use that as a point of reference for reality.
I just want to be able to plug a USB cable into the back of my brain. That'll make me think I'm a magical horse in a magical horse land, and then I'll just do that until I die from starvation on a couch somewhere. So, you know, the future, the good one. That's the good ending.
Remember when you moved Windows 7 to Windows 10? I put it off for a very long time.
I tried to put it off until they kind of forced me.
Yeah, I got it into the last year or so. And a main reason I actually did it was because the hardware I was upgrading to didn't really function correctly on Windows 7 because the drivers didn't really exist. Mm-hmm. So the stuff I was switching to kind of required it. That was my main reason too, which was fine. I think it was also for DX12. But now that's one of the reasons I want to switch to Windows 11, just because auto HDR is kind of cool.
But this is all things that could have just been added on the 7.
No, it's the functionality of HDR because like the amount of little ingrained things in a software, you just don't even know how deep it goes. Like I don't have it open now, but I had a remote desktop open, and it has to know like, oh, if you're running on a remote desktop, we got to handle your video settings this way. And like, there's so many hundreds of ways that everything can intermingle, that auto HDR could actually break things unless it wasn't thought of at the beginning. And auto HDR also has to be able to pull data from somewhere. And if the whole system isn't ready to build for it, and it says, oh, well, now we're going to send all the video with this data into it, it could break hundreds of things unless it was ready for that type of data and it handled it all always. I could see that causing problem. But auto HDR is cool because it's not perfect, but it allows you to kind of run HDR and non-HDR things. There's not many games out there that run HDR. Because it's an implementation that just it feels niche audience, but I have an HDR monitor, so it would be nice to. And the games that do have HDR, it's really cool. But I normally just have HDR off because there's no need, and it actually like if I'm running SFM or something, it can actually cause some things to be a little weird on the stream side because I'm sending an HDR signal to be captured, and sometimes it doesn't know what to do with it. So,
what part of this helps me become a horse in a horse world?
By getting me a beer.
Fair enough. That if we drink enough beer, we can go to Horse World.
And
I do have that whole thing of wine, honey wine. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's been sitting up in the fridge, begging somebody to drink it.
I mean, sure,
we can try it. If it's bad, we can dump it in the sink.
Try it before you bring it down. I'll still grab my water. I think it's on my desk.
Yeah. Give me your cup. I'm gonna bring you a different cup.
What's wrong with that cup?
Nothing.
Okay, yeah. Your secret needs your mind needs a lot of RAM. The only reason I actually have 64 is because I can't do editing in Premiere because Premiere doesn't really pull. Or it pulls everything from the live file. So anything I'm doing for editing, it has to grab the original file, which is perfectly fine. Except when you're working with 4K image sequences, you can't preview a 4K image sequence. It just, everything I've tried over years and years, it just doesn't run it. It will be delayed. It will jitter all over the place. You can't scrub it. So the only actual way that I've been able to make it work, why is like, okay, this one should still be there. Sure. Is through RAM preview. And so I have this set. I want to see if we can actually watch this. So there's my memory. We're going to set this to full. And if I give this a second, it will start populating this in green on both sides. Gotta take a little bit. Yeah, so you can see it's populating in green. You can just watch my RAM go up. So what it's doing is it's building a RAM preview. It's essentially you're rendering this video frame by frame and it's holding it in RAM. That can be rough on data space if you don't have much RAM. This is only, so this is be 2 seconds gap right here. You're seeing how fast it's filling my RAM at 4K for now like 4 seconds of video. So if I wanted to preview anything much more than like 15-20 seconds, 32 gigs just didn't actually do it. I needed, if I wanted to preview it at the original, I usually put it at quarter because then it is essentially 1080. It's not perfect, but it's close. But yeah, I'm already at what my RAM would have been capped at 32, and that is all I've previewed. So it's for this reason that I have 64. It's for Adobe RAM preview, because once it's put in a RAM, it doesn't matter. RAM can kick it back to you super quick. But yeah, just watch that RAM go bye-bye. I probably could get away with 32 now because I really, again, I don't really do 4K previews on this of that long. But if it does cap your RAM, it'll still do it, but it'll start turning the rest of it blue. It basically moves it to the hard drive. So you have that, you can still get it, but now when you go to play through it, it might take a delay to go and pull from the hard drive. But yeah, look at that RAM going away. Bye-bye, RAM. Bye-bye. And it's not even, yeah, this is not even, I don't think we're going to actually have enough RAM to like full RAM preview this. Look at my RAM, Michael, it's going away. Yeah, it was bad.
It's not bad. It's just I don't want to get that effed up tonight.
Oh. Oh, does it actually cap out? No, that still does.
It's very high. It's not a lot of flavor, and it's very high alcohol.
We're trying to see if we can max out a RAM.
Yeah, doing what?
I'm really close. I'm only 64. 58. 59.
What are you doing? It's maxing out your RAM.
60. Oh, we're gonna get there. 61. It's gonna start kicking back now. Yeah, it's not. It stopped. I'm just doing a RAM preview in Adobe After Effects. That's it. Mm-hmm. I was able to preview about 20 seconds of 4K footage on 60 gigabytes of RAM.
And you're wondering why people might need 2 terabytes at some point.
The amount of times you would need to preview 4K original footage, frame by frame lossless, like this, probably not much. But also, I'm only at 64, where 2 terabytes is 30 times that much.
Yeah.
Servers have already can do that, but they just do another way around it.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with 32-bit.
One day we will have a 128. You will see.
But then if I close this, oh, boom, RAM gone.
That's why I need to live, to be at least 70, because I'm hoping by then we'll have plug in the brain pony technology. Can you imagine? You just get hooves. Technology won't make it happen. And you go into a town and everyone's like, wow, you're cute, and then they boop you on the nose, and it's amazing. Who doesn't want that? Perfect weight loss program, because you'd never want to come out of it.
You grabbed the exact beer I was going to want to.
No, you like those beers.
Actually, I probably don't need my cup. I love these beers. It's my beaver beer.
I found one of these. Still,
Something like that. It's beaver. It's like boom. Then it's like, oh no, I stayed on the beaver now. Okay. I like these. They're light, but they're good.
No, I figured you want to be productive today, and if we drank that wine, you would have started rambling on about some other nonsense. Forgotten about the video entirely. Animation is hard. Since when? Have you watched this guy? Not hard.
The download. So Jelly was trying to say that we were downloading a derpy. That's what's taking all the RAM.
Yes. Download some derpies. 50 terabytes of derpy. So much derpy. It's pretty great.
So smile. There you go. Okay, so it's just me a little bit of this. Okay, P is always a fun one to do. Michael.
Booper. Oh, how tiny the boopers are. They're so cute, little muscles.
So I was going back trying to grab some stuff for a different panel, and I was on episode 1 of Pony, and they had the derpy in the background with the derp dies. I didn't know she was doing like the puffy mouth.
Yeah,
But they definitely didn't. It wasn't a mistake. They did that one on
Scrunchy
purpose. Because the scrunchy face was. I mean, you can't accidentally scrunchy face.
The scrunchy face was intentional. It was just the eyes not lining up that was unintentional.
No, that was intentional.
They knew a star like this pony.
She's gonna go places. She's not gonna see the places she's going. She's gonna hit a lot of stuff, but she's gonna go places.
Man, they made like the animators were cruel. I don't know if it was written in the show or not, but the whole scene where they showed Derpy as a filly, and each year during the Flyers competition, her eyes just get worse and worse, and she goes lower and lower in the ranking. That about tore my heart out when I first saw it. It was upsetting.
Yeah, she was doing good until
she was gold. She was like first place.
She was doing real good, yeah.
Yeah.
But then she wasn't. Because
her eyes got bad.
No,
and then
she just became the Derpy.
And then they show a later episode where she's in the hospital and they're trying to fix her eyes, but it didn't work.
It's not too difficult to fix a bit.
Yeah.
But that much?
But hers were really off, yeah.
Yeah, because I know somebody that had a surgery to do that. So if you have an eye that's off, they basically will go in to like the muscle and they'll like cut it or do something to basically permanently pull the eye back into alignment, which is really like anything going with the eye bothers me. But yeah, they had a surgery in the back of their eye to basically play with the tendons and everything to make it so that it was better in line. Because I didn't even know that she had a goofy eye at some point. I don't know what the correct term for that is.
There's a term for it, but I don't remember what it is either. But yeah, the whole story where it shows Derpy as she's getting a little older, her eyes were getting worse, and that she was just as fast, if not faster, than Rainbow Dash, and she probably still is, but she'd hit something if she.
Oh yeah, you're just trying to say like, oh no, she's so fast.
She was fast.
No.
Don't you remember in the episode where they're trying to figure out the team for the Ponyville racing for the Olympics? When Rainbow Dash drops out, they bring in Derpy.
It's because they couldn't find anybody else.
She was the next best flyer in the town. No, it's not Lazy Eye. It's different.
Yeah, a Lazy Eye I think is one that just kind of moves on its own, where it's one where the eye is basically permanently moved a bit, and the person can see fine.
They have a larger radius of sight actually.
Yeah, it's like their brain is. So they are getting an image that's somewhere else, but their brain's reforcing it back into place to where I'm guessing once you actually have that surgery done, you probably have vertigo for like days until your brain readjusts and pulls it back down. Your brain's really smart on that.
It is.
So yeah, you can see other things, but then I'm going to guess that you can see more this way, but you're also going to probably have a larger blind spot somewhere else.
They have issues with depth perception.
Yeah.
They have that issue.
She just became the derp. She did.
She did become the derp. But the whole like background story they give for her character just in scenes in the background, especially in the past. Just that the poor nurse pony who's with Derpy, and no matter what, even when Derpy was going down in the rankings, even when she was in the hospital, the nurse was telling her the surgery wasn't successful and her eyes were like blindfolded, she never stopped smiling. Not in a single scene. She always had a smile on her face. Because she's just an optimistic pony like that.
I feel like you're just trying to take this opportunity to promote the church. No, what was the religion?
The Derptatorship.
Derptatorship, yes.
Yes.
I don't know if Derptatorship is the correct name. So what's the name of your religion? War?
I'd fight and die for Derpy.
And my babysat a little boy. He came home to her and handed her his left eye and told her it fell out and needed cleaning. Mom was not pleased and parents failed to notify her his son had a glass eye. Oh, yeah, that if you're babysitting, that probably should be something you tell them. It's a little weird for a baby, I think, to have a glass eye, but I also can understand that for correct development, it'd probably be important that something is in there to, otherwise the body could probably try to close up. Yeah. But yeah, there's certain information that definitely should be provided.
Yeah. Derpy best character. Because no matter what life did get her down, she was always smiling. But yeah, it's sad to think that if Chirpy had her eyes weren't messed up, she very well could be a Wonderbolt.
Just because you're fast doesn't mean you are. There's so much. The show definitely implies that there's like 8 people that want to.
She
be.
was like the #1 racer when she was young.
It's not just about racing.
But I'm sure
Does she have charisma?
Yes. Look at her.
Look at her. It's not proof.
She's the most popular pony in the show. It's so much charisma.
Yes, that universe outside of the reality of this one. She's popular there, which means in the universe she's in.
Too popular.
No.
She's everyone's favorite.
Then why is she a single mom and not a married mom?
Maybe there was a horrible tragedy and you're just being rude.
Because then she probably wouldn't be the same. Now she wouldn't be able to be a Wonderbolt.
Take care of. Why not?
Okay. Because how would she have to have the time as a single mom to take care of her daughter?
When you got Wonderbolt money, then you can just pay somebody.
No, because you would have to take all that time to get to there. More than likely, if she did, that means that she would have never had Dinky.
No.
And there'd be no Dinky, no cute little filly.
Working mom.
No, because all the things that led her up through life probably would have been different.
By that reasoning, she shouldn't be able to run her mail.
At a very different point early in life, there's not going to be the chance that the exact same sperm hits the egg on that one.
I don't know.
Which means it won't be a Dinky.
That's what happened.
And maybe it could have been a little
Back to the Future. They had the same kids no matter what.
What you're asking is to reflip the coin, and instead of it being a little mare, it's a little stallion.
I've seen the documentary Back to the Future. They had the same kids no matter what the timeline. It's based on fact, time travel facts. Your ghost fact, by the way, is if your parents don't get, if you're a time traveler and you mess with your parents, you slowly turn into a ghost, which never existed, so you don't even get to be a ghost. It did. The one thing that always confused me from that episode is it shows Philly Spitfire up there too, which implies that Spitfire is the same age as Rainbow Dash and Derpy. Which I was always under the impression she had been captain for a while by that point.
Oh my god. So Trixie calls herself Trilixie.
No, this says Trixie.
Okay, Chad, what is she saying? Is she saying Trixie?
That's Trixie. That's Trixie. Yeah, see, Trixie.
If I started here, it says Lixie.
You like Lixie?
It's saying
Trixie.
Okay, so you can hear the syllables. So you hear Twilixie, yeah. Because you can hear, okay, so you can hear, there's the ch, there's the what is this li?
You're only
There's a li sound right here.
Be giving me anyone that's crapped if it wasn't me. It's clearly Trixie.
It's Trilixie.
It's Trixie. Trixie.
Michael.
What?
It might come out of one ear because my cable's broken, but okay, hold on.
She's Trixie. She's doing a trill. Because that's what she does.
It's definitely a Trixie. No, you might have given a little bit of a vibration. It's Trixie with a speech impediment. There we go. She probably did. I'm guessing she has some brain damage from being in the vending machine.
Yes.
Because I'm trying to figure out the lip syncing, and then suddenly there's an L in here. And I'm like, what? Wow.
She is smashed against glass. She smashed all right. Man, I can't remember what it was, but there was a Flash game where it was just a horse hugging simulator. You could hug the horse, you could boop the horse. I need to find that. Let's see if I can't find it. Trixie, it's a trill.
Trixie.
I'm looking for Pony Simulator, and the first thing I see is The Ponies, which is just a group of people trying to recreate The Sims, but with ponies, and they're looking for people to make the game. Isn't that always great?
Wait, what?
The first thing I saw when I looked at ponies was somebody trying to remake The Sims, but with ponies, and of course, the first thing is, come make this game for us. You're familiar with those kind of things.
Yeah, I love the one request where somebody's like, "Hey, we're gonna start a game. All we need is everybody, and but it can only work if you're there. So what's your job? I make ideas."
Yeah, and you do them for free.
Yeah, and I definitely had one like, well, when the game goes gold and we're selling copies, you'll get a portion. Mm-hmm. So
what was it?
I'm not kidding. I probably got a dozen of those requests that are all identical.
What game was it that we went to the panel and I was actually curious to see what progress they made? And then they it was Overmare, and they had less than they did like 5 years ago.
Yeah, they've kept backtracking to redo things, and the things that they have are neat. But for a game that's been in development now for like a decade,
yeah, they've made no progress.
Yeah, there's been lots of other more simple games that have come out, and I think that they should have gotten their feet a little wet on smaller things. Make small things that get out there to get people excited to actually work on your game. Problem is, like, I bet you they've just like went through people left and right because people come in. They get excited. Like, there was a couple people at the panel because they're looking for people to join that went up there and they're like, "Do you need somebody that does this and this?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "I'm your guy. I'll apply." I am not kidding. I've actually been to like 3 or 4 of those panels for like the last 7, 8 years. There's always people that say that on every single one, and they apply, they get there, or they never apply and they don't stick around. It has been literally copy paste for years. So when there are people up there saying that, I'm like, yep, it's just going in cycles here. This is the Ouroboros. They're eating their own tail.
The majority of the panel was just a guy showing us the map he drew of the world he wanted everybody to build, and then like the lore he had made about each place.
No, that person, there are people that are very talented in making really good stuff on that team. That's there. It's just that they don't have enough people to make the scale that they're looking to do. It's definitely doable, and they can get in the right talent for it. But people, if they're going to be doing something for free, especially, they need some feedback from people about how well they're doing. And the best way to do that is make certain portions of it and give it out to the public, get their hands on it, let them play around with it, even if it's not that great, because you need that feedback from people. Otherwise, if you're just sitting in a dark room where the only feedback you're getting is the person giving you work, you're not going to stick around. Why would you sit around for 7 years doing that?
I just do like Bethesda does and have people mod the game, and then at a certain point you can just take all the good mods and say, here's the new edition. Because that's what they do with Skyrim. I mean, I'm fine with it. They had the community make the game essentially better. They built the base game, and then the community just kept adding things. And then they made it all official. Good old Bethesda. play pony simulators. Sorry, I can't watch your ponies. I'm looking at ponies.
See, in my head, I can't. The Trelixie now actually, I can't do the lip syncing right in that area because I don't. There's an L in there. It is 100% an L to me.
Can't you just snip it out the L?
No, because it would have. There's an up and down. I would be cutting it.
You want me to
hear
run
it.
upstairs and snip it out the L?
No.
I can do it in like 10 minutes. You just have to free me. Set loose my chains.
No, because people would be sad. And then
But they're going to be sad if you don't do this video.
No, the video will be done. It's just you're going to be spending a lot of tomorrow doing it.
I love that. No, it'll get done. Because I'll hit you with my whip. If it doesn't, it's fine. You see how it is. It was just pure luck that I even got today off.
Yeah, but if you didn't, you would have You would have planned it differently.
Would I? Not
How much did you work on it last night?
I figured out my settings last night.
Oh, really?
I opened
How
it.
many hours?
Maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, it made more time than that. If you didn't have today off, you would have spent more time doing it yesterday.
I didn't have time yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
I worked.
You chose to not have the time yesterday.
I chose to go to work. I mean, technically, yes.
When I need something. She's smushed against glass. She can't get. Oh yeah, that's what you said before. Okay.
This is my day. Is that my work will just like drive me into the ground, and then I'll walk through the door and then collapse in the doorway, and he'll look at me and like, "You've done nothing today." Where is my horse? When
I need horse. That's
where's
Michael.
Where's my horse? One tiny mob. I need you to make smoochy horses. That's what I need. And you're not allowed to stop until those horses are smooching, and they're holding hooves, and they're eating spaghettis, and they're having a nice dinner.
Why is your spaghettis?
Because that's how you lead up to the smooching. It's like you gotta recreate the scene from Lady and the Tramp with ponies. That's what I want. And they gotta do the part with the meatball where they hit it with their snoot and they roll the meatball over. It'll be awesome, but it can't be meat because horses don't eat meat. It's a tomato. They could do it with the tomato. Horses like tomatoes, probably. Michael, how dare you have a living when there's pony work to be done? I mean, that is fair. No, that is correct. You're right, Sunset. Pony is important. If I could quit my job tomorrow and just do horse stuff, I would. That sounds way more happiness inducing than my job. I mean, after doing this horse thing for like 10 plus years at this point, you think you'd get bored, but no. I mean, I like to believe my brain isn't quite as rainbow moosh as it was when I first joined the fandom, but it's still plenty mush.
Okay, the rest of it I don't care as much about because that's farther from the camera. And I think it'll be easier once everything's moving on her head. Okay.
I think when I got my very first plush, I was so happy back in the day because it was just like, oh, this is so cute.
Well, it was also, there's only like 4 or 5 people that actually made decent plushes.
My very first plush was a 4th dimension.
My very first one was made by a professor at some like random college, and it was so overly stuffed that thing, like, it is the Twinkie of plushes. Like, it could survive a nuclear apocalypse.
Yeah.
Like, I have no problem. Like, I could throw that thing off the top of the house and I know it would survive the whole thing. Like, and it would probably dent the ground.
It's amazing. Where is this plush?
I have it. I can go get it.
Go get it.
You want me to go get it? I can go get it.
Good.
I think I know where it is. It's probably, like, if I get a metal detector. No smooching.
No smooching. So some smooching.
Here, let Michael have fun.
No. Don't go back in here yet. I'm trying to make these ponies smooch inside the vending machine.
That one might be upstairs.
No smooching.
Michael, do you know what this thing is?
No.
I don't even know if the mic piece. I love this. It's for dogs, but it.
The dog would destroy that so quickly.
I love that thing anyway. I might have to go upstairs to get the one, but
This is the ponies. That's a cow. Look at all your foot.
oh, there's a big derpy.
She's in there. She's trapped. Can save her. But be careful, because I know she's delicate.
Okay, that's Twilight. I might need to go upstairs. But if you want to have fun with that box, that was a cow.
Cow.
That one I have had since I was like 8.
Why you got it in there then?
His name is Cliff.
What you shove Cliff into a box full of ponies, and he feels like isolated in the pony world. That'd be nice to Cliff. Cliff isn't.
Wait, did you undo things or?
I don't think so.
Wait, because I need to make sure. Like, if you did things.
Gotta make sure. Puppy dog. Who knows what this is from? I never got one of these. Kitty
Oh
Corral.
God, they used to make so many.
Kitty Corral, to me, like, they weren't show accurate, so I wasn't that interested. Like show accurate plushes, but these were kind of infamous for. I don't know it. They were famous, I guess.
The guy that
They were at
ran
every con for a
Cutie
while.
Corral was the same one that runs Ciderfest, or used to run Ciderfest Windy City and a couple fur cons, but then they stopped doing that to focus on the cons. So
Look, fourth dimension. You know, these don't seem like.
you see a little off yellow. I mean, it probably might be the blue lights.
Yeah, she looks fine to me. I
I have all the main six.
I have all the main 6. I have 2 Doctor Who's. I have Trixie. I'm pretty sure I have all of them. You know, there was supposed to be a Luna and a Derpy, fourth dimension, but they never released them. They did, however. There actually is a place in Arizona. I can't remember the name. Gibbs posted them recently. They bought the pattern to the fourth dimension in plushies, and they're selling them under a new name now. The main 6.
A bear named Freddy. Oh, I still have Freddy, my old teddy bear from childhood. He's in storage in Oklahoma. No, Freddy the Teddy. I can see that being a common
My
name.
teddy bear when I was a kid was Binky Bear. It was Binky Bear. That was my bear when I was a kid. There were 2 of them. They were the exact same stuffed animal because my mom, I had the one, and then my mom found an exact same bear at a yard sale, so she bought both of them. Or she bought the other one, so there was two. She thought it was cool. It's like, hey, that's your bear, and she just got it. So if you want a fourth dimension plush, you can actually kind of get it still. Let me see if I can't find the name.
If somebody got it and they just were doing it because they have a passion for it, they probably are better quality.
It's like it's an actual. It's not. They're mass produced.
Yeah, but still, they probably put more time and effort into making it right.
I thought the fourth dimensions were pretty solid.
You know, I thought the 40 ones were the best.
For the buck,
hands down, the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
There was definitely some Chinese knockoffs, which I think
I gave you one.
this one.
Yep. She's missing
Look at them.
some of her socks.
There's a sock.
Must be in there somewhere. There's one of them. There's a sock.
You put them on. That's your expertise.
There's another sock.
Oh. Yeah. This. Oh, her sunglasses are.
Who made those again? That was
This is one of the Chinese knockoff ones.
yeah.
I remember I got this because it was MLP MSP, and I got this one like literally the minutes before they shut them down because the con was they were not supposed to actually sell them at the con. They were told not to, and they decided to anyway. And I was the last one to be sold a one before they were literally told by the con, you have to leave now. And
Which seems, I don't know.
Yep. So I got this one. I just like it because the outfit, they actually like, it's a lot of detail. It's got a little like whistle. I mean, it's cheap. It's just a little like overload, and the glasses are kind of cheap. But these were like $20 or something. Like they were, for what it was, cutie mark on both sides. They stood like,
I mean,
there she stands. So
these ones I think are made by only one. Yeah. Holy Factory. They're mass produced out of China, and the con sells them. I guess because
I think they're licensed though. I bet,
Yeah.
or at least, well, no, because they're not
licensed.
an official character.
They're not official characters.
Yeah,
They do like blackjack, and they do.
Yeah, the stuff
the
was nice.
selling.
I got that. It was like 2014, 2015, maybe around there.
This rainbow has it. This rainbow, she wants the sock. It'll fit. It's like, this is my sock. Like, her hooves are too big. Is your hooves too big? Her hooves are too big. Baron. You don't wear it on her hair. I'm just gonna be over here playing with plushies the rest of the stream, chat. See, she got the sock on. Thing. she got sock.
Oh no, it's rainbow, so it's fine.
It's like,
I thought it was on a
extra-
horn. It's like, got sock horns.
You just gave me a great idea. Rainbows. Yeah, I bet they fit this one. Oh, she got big hose too. This one just had tiny hoop. This one had thin hoops. I'm just gonna be a grown man, just playing plushes. Don't mind me. Okay, here we go. Oh, you got socks. See, this was actually, I think, I gave you this one.
I did a whole video on that I have. God, you have to really go far back in Patreon or Discord to find it, but I do have a video where I went through all the plushes that I have. There's only one box. I have 2 boxes.
This was made by a company
Plastic
called
complexers.
Fair Lawn. I definitely never heard of them.
And I also have the big derp, or not. He's got the big derp, and I've got the big Rainbow Dash upstairs. Though I think mine's covered in a blanket. Actually, I'm sorry you didn't say anything.
But what?
The Rainbow Dash in my bedroom has been covered by a blanket, which means she hasn't been looking out the door.
Why would you do that to a rainbow dash?
But you would know that, right?
Yeah, of course.
But why don't you know that? Because it's been like that for months.
It hasn't been months.
Yeah, since Nyla was here. Well, a couple weeks afterwards, because I had to clean out everything.
No, for you know.
But that's like no wings.
No wings, yes. They only sold the no wing one for a little while, and that was all the wing ones.
I think I got that one before the wing ones, but then I decided I didn't need a wing one.
I got both.
Hi.
Because I'm a nerd. Can't remember if he posted it in but he tagged me in it. Because he knew I would be like, yeah, your horse.
Yeah, these ones I can definitely just kind of do half-ass. Like here, it's just teeth open. A little more open. And then just a little bit O at the beginning, and we're done. Actually, the nice thing is, I think you have her say Starlight like 18 times.
Yeah, and the other files.
No, in this one.
No.
Okay, like 16 times.
Yeah.
So I only have to really do it once, then I can just copy paste it.
Yep.
Also, you can't say anything more, but we might have a special guest on Tuesday stream next week.
No smooching.
I can't promise that. He said no smooching.
Oh, it's Two-Face.
I said I can't promise no smooching when this person may or may not exist.
Yeah, this is a low ramp file, so I think we're good on just jumping right over to it. Oh my god, how far do I have to go down for this? It's so many like pictures. I have finished all the pictures for the con. I did one extra gimmick. I need to make another gimmick or two, but I have kind of Monday to do that. But my father's gonna be popping in for a bit, so we'll see. Matt, what do you want? What do you want for a horse? What, you're taking a real long time going through those horses.
I'm pacing myself.
No, what are you doing right now?
I'm hugging this Twilight. I was looking where you could get
Trixie.
get the other horses.
A lot of Trixie in.
I'm trying to help people. Why won't you let me help people?
So we have Trixie. And once we're done with this, I'll go grab my other box of plushes so I can find the actual like the chunky Twilight. The quality of plushes has changed so much over the years. All right, what is Trixie doing? I'm going to get up to tonight. But that's what I gotta figure out. Is she like up to? Was she like kind of up to some shenanigans, or is she like doing like? No, I guess there's probably no smooching.
No, we do smooching.
No.
Ask for smooching.
No smooching.
Just
No, like you guys got some like one or two words or something, small phrase that we can work off of.
what's your favorite?
No smooching. Bad horse.
No. Why? She just loves.
She's just look. There's a horse over there. I will love it. Smooches.
Why not? Is your favorite?
No smooching.
Trixie dance? Depends. Like, is it like the butt dance? Because I did the butt dance with her. Or are we doing like a happy dance?
It doesn't ooze. It's not smooching.
Well, that's weirder. Did they make a Trixie of her with the 40E?
Yeah, I had one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they made
okay?
Trixie. No,
She's got an outfit.
no, it's just a hat. The thing.
Okay.
No, it's just that. But I just my brain was like, wait, there's a Trixie version. I want to try something. We're gonna grab Trixie and we're going to import Happy Dance, and then we're also okay. Wait, no, actually, we're gonna import Trixie turn right. No, not turn right. Where's your butt dance?
Oh no. Busy.
What are you doing to those horses? You know, that actually kind of makes sense.
Applejack loves gnomes.
My grandmother will give for many different Christmases. She would give all the different people in the family these little the elf on a shelf type things, but I'm not a big fan of those, and apparently she just assumed I wasn't going to either, and so she gets me these like big gnome things, and actually I do like them more. They're like weighted at the bottom, and they're just kind of chunky little things. So I have a couple of them. I have some up in our living room upstairs in some of the space there, but then the ones that I haven't had space for are just down here. I finished my fanfic yesterday a little late. Oh no, I haven't read through it yet. I did see that you sent that, but I need to run through it to see if it's workable. We'll see. So
You guys have lost me.
I have about three or four of the fics that we have for reading that are good, and then like 3 that are and so I'm going to be doing those towards the end. So there's definitely room for other ones. Yeah, there's the big derp.
So many ponies.
But that one is so. In that one, she's big.
She's very big.
She's a big derp. She's kind of blue, actually. I believe I got a little bit of a discount on her because she was bluish. Because she's not quite great. I have blue lights on right now, so it's going to be a little harder to tell.
Blue. She's not as blue as you guys see her.
But yeah, she is a little bit blue, but they put a wire in her tail originally to keep the tail looking good. But the problem is, as soon as that wire snaps, which it's a wire, it's going to stress. It just kind of like flops a little bit more now. So it works well on a shelf or something, but that's about it. She used to sit up on in my living room. I just had her up on that thing, but
we can have her in here now.
I want to get some shelves so I can actually put them up, but there's a couple things I need to figure out in here before I start shoving shelves up. Mainly, I need to get some shelves and start placing them on the wall to see how it does lighting, because I don't want to have it where a bunch of shelves are creating dark shadows in random corners. But I could put I do want to put plush like all the walls, like stuff like this. I could put like the dirt back there. She could be on that. That was actually an accident.
She's soft landing. And do it like this.
So this
look how well that works.
This rainbow dash is actually from the same people that do the hanging ones. I used to have her where her hoof was in a like a mug. And was that the rainbow that was always looking out my window?
Yeah.
Yeah. We were at a townhome on the top floor. When Michael popped up, she'd always be like, horse. It was a great derpy plush. That derpy plush, though, I think was like $600.
Yeah.
$700. Nowadays,
probably not quite as much,
No.
but it still wouldn't be cheap. You'd still be paying probably like $3-4.
easy. I mean, it's not a bad plush, but the wire in the tail was just, they should have just better secured it or found some other means to keep it on. It wasn't that great of an idea for it because the wire is going to snap and then there's nothing you can do. There's also a rainbow. I don't know if it's in this box, but it does have a wing that's coming off. It needs to be re-sewed on. So
you know what? I'm gonna do it. Like Rainbow's just, well, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. Felt good
she got
to
no
get
name?
out on the plane. According to Hasbro. Derpy's the horse with no name.
why is it that I can do important things for a while and you ignore all of it? But the moment...
Because you never animate ponies wanting belly rubs. That's why. If you animated more ponies wanting belly rubs...
I did. It was a horse that was giving the belly rub.
It was, oh, yes.
Okay, Michael. But Michael, what about this?
This is pretty good. It's original Trixie Dance.
Okay.
Just have Starlight staring with her jaw agape. That'd be fun. Wouldn't that be fun, chat?
Okay, so there's that, and then we're gonna copy this. 2 there. Look, there's still a whole box of plushes over there. This is getting a little weird looking.
No. Trixie does love herself. No. There's a lot of not ponies in here too. Like, whatever this thing is. What is this? This is not a horse.
I think that was a. I can't remember if this was one of the stuffies that my dog used to have, or old dog.
It's in pretty good shape if it was.
No, there was a couple that he wouldn't really tear apart. He would, yeah, this was definitely, because you can see it a little bit on the edge here. He wouldn't tear them apart. He would go and just clean it all day.
Oh, that's actually
so that you can see the fur's a little like matted here because it was from him constantly like nipping at it. I believe this is one of them that he did. So it's in really good condition because he wasn't one to tear apart things. He did take care of his plushes, surprisingly. He was put down like 10 years ago.
Sad.
That was what this one, and
Is that one in your room or something? Oh. Like, this one has sentimental value. Toss.
it's not gonna happen.
Go over. Just.
I think this is one of his babies too, because you could do like a
puppet thing.
Yeah, you could do a puppet thing with his mouth. But oh yeah, this is the other one. This one this one's definitely covered in like dirt and stuff, but washing it felt like blasphemy, so I just left it as it. So we all kind of took some of his toys. Yeah, he really didn't have like a loss of toys.
Yeah. Oh. No. That one's not good. It's not. It got a hard beak. You'll hurt yourself.
You can't even get these anymore. I have 2 of them too. I have 3 of them.
I have 1.
They're the MLP MSP plushes, and they sold them. I got them all for 1 year, and then later on, I did a sponsor thing, and it came with a free plush. And one of the free plushes I could pick, because I got 2 actually, was the whole MLP 3 set. And they had extras still, so I said, screw it, I'm getting another set. So, yeah. They're plushes.
You should treat them nice.
Could you sew up the very top of the base of the tail to support it? It really, for that one, that other derpy, it doesn't matter. As long as it's standing, you can use the back legs to support it up and it'll stay up fine. It's just if you were to like move the legs around, it would just collapse underneath. It just wouldn't work. One of the rainbow dashes I have though, her wing is sewed on, but it was sewed on very poorly, and they even kind of admitted that it was. And just over time, gravity took it down, and so like you can actually see the stitching falling apart. So I've been meaning to bring it to somebody to play with. Okay, we're gonna paste like half. Okay, so now she's dancing and twerking.
I think we're the most pony stream right now.
Why?
No pony stream has as many ponies as this pony stream has.
Look at her, my goal. She's like twerking, but she's also like kind of like happy dancing.
Just have her constantly in the spin the butt loop, and just have Starlight, and that'll be it. I'll be your stupid face.
You can do that. Why is it community Starlight?
I don't know. It crashed. All right, horses, back into your box until you can find an appropriate.
I have to go get my other box.
Of course you do. It's very important.
I can go get it. What?
Don't you want to put this box back first?
No, you gotta put it back.
What? I gotta put it back.
You pulled it out.
I don't remember doing this. There's no horses. Hold on. Chat. You can fix this.
No smooching.
No, they can't be stopped. No smooch. This is the stream now. This is a stream run by adults. Adult persons. Very important. Look at all these horses, they're all over the place. It's the rebels. No horses. We gotta make room. There's not room for the horses. They're gonna get smushed.
Get the lid.
That's a big rainbows.
We're back with horses.
T4 ponies twerk, T5 ponies are buttless. It's true.
So this is the
You can't. G5 ponies can't twerk. Gotta have a butt.
you can start Spitfire.
She'll get into a box eventually. Look at this. Look at this trash horse.
So that's my OC. Like, this was gifted to me. OC. Had this for
Strong
years.
jaw.
Little horse. I've been meaning to put him somewhere. I just don't have a place for him yet. Again, like I said, I want to figure out some shelves or something.
Then we're gonna have ponies everywhere. Unlike now, we don't have nearly enough ponies in the house.
Need this done today. Also, here, pony flighty. I need to get as much done as I can.
This is booting.
That's the AZ
It's the easy
one.
English.
This one's huge. Look at the complex. Oh my god. Oh, I can't.
Watch your beer.
It's empty now. Yeah, she big. But this one also, I'm not so worried
Trade
about
off.
like breaking
AC does
compared
good.
to some.
Good.
Yeah, these are pretty good. She wobble.
When AZ finally set up a vendor table
Oh yeah,
in America,
I think we showed that on stream.
Down
So
my beer.
these originally used to be, he used them for way cheaper than he would. What were these, like 300 something?
yeah, he was underselling them.
This one probably was just under 400. I'm gonna guess because of all the colors. But yeah, it was like I think for his it was like just over 300 or so. I can't remember the price, but it was good. For this, it's amazing for the size because your derby's the same size, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But he sold these exact same ones essentially at Mare Fair for double, and they still sold out within half a day.
hours.
Yeah. Take Rainbow back. Mares.
Back mare.
Yeah, he's increased his prices as he should. Before he was doing it more specific to what the materials cost and less about his time. I'm glad he put it up, but they are still very nice.
It's very good. I'm just over here doing like happy plush time. And Puppet Dash. It's like, hello. On Argo stream today, we're gonna watch these ponies twerk. That pony there, he's doing a good job. He's shaking a butt, and that other pony behind her is infatuated with the shaking. It's top tier content. Yeah, yes. Oh, look at her go. There she go. Fan. Rainbow Dash agrees. Quality stuff.
Was I talking? I was a little distracted there.
Good job. Did I get you this one? Or did somebody else?
Michael.
Yes. That's exactly what I wanted. It's like, should I look? I feel like I should look.
Michael, then he's like,
Just slowly starts smiling. This is Starlight turned over and we became a good horse. What is that, a G1 looking puppet? Oh, that's G4. It's Rainbow Dash. This one's from the movie. This is actually a Hasbro plush. One of the few Hasbro plushes. Yes, this is perfect. Why don't you just give this to Jay as another anthology skit? Just put music to it. Boom, done. Just her slowly smiling bigger. You could do that in an hour. Oh, you wait for more audio from me.
just have it slowly zoom in.
Yes. She smile.
And then, yeah, right at the end, she just goes.
Boom, done. This one.
Wow, this one.
It's a Hasbro plush.
Yeah, well, yeah, it definitely is because there's no cutie mark on either side.
No, they made her a pirate, which is from the movie, but they never wore pirate outfits. It's cute though. But anytime Hasbro actually releases a plush, you can tell because they're of an odd quality.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Yes.
Trixie, do you have a cell phone? I need your number.
I need to call someone. Who? You. Right now.
You just see a cell phone slowly slide up.
Yes.
And then
Absolutely. Pirate Dash. Who's this pony? I don't recognize this pony. She's cute. I feel like you would know who this pony is. It's your pony.
Michael.
That in reverse.
Or
Trixie. Trixie is pleased.
Trixie needs there we go.
It's like, I do have a good butt. She worked hard for that butt.
Trixie was like, ooh. There we go. You see it hiding it.
Fantastic. But no smooching, guys. No smooching. She just pulls up some dollar bills and throws it on her. Yes.
Trixie's pleased.
So, who's this pony? It's your pony. You should know.
I know who it is. I can't remember their name, but I know who it is.
Wait. You don't remember their name. You don't remember who it is.
Okay. Does anybody know who this pony is? It's not from the show.
Is it from the comics? I'm gonna show the butt.
Or somebody might know.
What's it say on the tag?
If you read the tag, you get it away.
Oh, okay, so it is on the tag.
On the other side of the tag, though. Anybody know this one? Do you want to know, Michael?
I want to know.
Well, you take another guess.
Inkwell. It's definitely not equal.
No, but I could see you guessing that. I'll give you one hint. From a convention.
So it's a mascot.
Goes with.
Is it a Babscott's mascot? Oh, it's Everfree Northwest.
Yes.
I've never been.
Yeah, Everfree. Everfreeze.
I recognize that fish.
Yeah. And then this one.
You got
I
'em
believe
all.
this one's Mocha Sunrise.
She's cute.
Yep, this is Mocha Sunrise. This one I like because it's a coffee bean in the butt.
I mean, I
don't like that. That's just falling on repeat.
I do.
Yeah, these are the 3 con mascots. I was trying to collect all the con mascots for a bit.
Yeah, you got these 2 con mascots, which are now they got Fizzy Glitch.
So you can get Fizzy, but I think they're already
They're sold out
done.
for pre-order. They might have some of the con, but they'll probably go pretty quick. It's the first year they've had Fizzy Glitch, so
The thing with those that bugged me is that originally they were like, we're going to make it so that every year you can get the plushes, but it's going to have a different outfit. And they have never had different outfits that I know of. So I feel like they implied that there was going to be something, and then they never went that route.
it's another Hasbro.
Yeah, that's definitely Hasbro. I'm going to get another beer. Do you want another beer? You're only halfway done with
Yeah, I've
yours.
been playing with Pony plushies. Yeah, boop, 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 boop. They got a boop. Look at this boop. Look at this one. That's amazing.
So that one was an old coworker that I kind of had a thing for, but then she moved out of state.
Oh, bummer.
So that I was gonna ask her out, and then literally figured out the 10 minutes beforehand that she was moving. That was rough, but she actually made that for me
That is
by hand.
wow.
So that's actually one of the cooler ones I owned because it was somebody that made something specifically for me, just for me. Yeah, it was really cool, and it's held up. So
Yeah, I would.
they were really good at
careful with
crocheting.
it. I would be careful with it, especially that neck. Yeah, very nice. I see another Twilight. It looks like a chunky Twilight.
Yep, that's it.
What's it?
That's the one we were looking for.
Oh, the one that.
So this is the one that like feel how like the back
Oh
legs.
no, it's sturdy.
Like the back legs, how stuffed they are.
They're not only stuffed, they're chunk.
No, like feel them.
No, that's like they like use some sort of like.
I
machine to
don't
stuff
know
that.
what they did in the sewing,
Absolutely
but like
stressed.
this is me squeezing as hard as I can, and that is the best I can do. These the front legs are a little better.
Flush.
Yeah, these ones, they were fine. The one thing I like about them is they've just survived, but that tail, like, can't move anything beyond that. Its face is a little bit weird, but these were the plush. This plush was made in like 2014 or something. This was the first plush I ever purchased, and I think this one was like $400,
Okay, yeah.
but maybe more. I can't remember. But yeah, he used to make a bunch of these, but then other people started popping out and doing better work, and he kind of never changed, and then his sales started just dropping, and he eventually just stopped making them.
No, that's so sad.
Yeah, but like the pleasure, the feet are so full that they're like bulged, and you can't flatten them. But that's what the one thing I like about it though, it's indestructible. Like you can. I don't care. It can't get damaged. No, she just will bound. The earth tries to push back, but I think we just shortened our days by a little bit by doing
Bring
that.
down the house.
Is there anything else in there?
There's that stuff. It's a Hasbro Fluttershy.
Yeah, you already did those. Just on you already did the puppet.
What's this pillow? That's
That actually was my sister-in-law, or my sister.
You know, it's funny.
Not my younger one, but like my older one. She just saw that at Walmart.
So this is a picture of Rainbow's face. What is this?
It's her butt.
It's
the
a picture
Hasbro
of her
butt.
It's just her butt. Then you have this Rainbow Dad.
They're leaving for another job.
I like this one.
See. Okay, that's the one. You can see that wing.
Oh yeah, the wing is coming.
So,
off.
yeah,
You need to take that to somebody.
So no, like the
take it
quality
with
of this
you.
plush, it's a fragile plush, and I got a little bit of stain on the leg there, but like it's actually nice. It looks really nice. The color is really bright, and it works really good. But this wing definitely is like kind of falling off a little bit.
You should bring it with you to Cider Fest.
So what happened was it's sewed at the top here, but then it's supposed to be sewed again at the top, and that whole sewing bit fell apart.
Yeah, just take it with us. There's going to be somebody there who can fix it.
Yeah, but I don't like going to some people like, hey, can you fix the plush that somebody else made?
A lot of them always have a plushie repair center, and you give them like $5 and they'll fix them.
Maybe. But also, I got a little stain on the leg, but I think that could just use a little stain remover and it'd be good. But no, I like this one. I got it because they even told me it was kind of fragile, but the color and everything was just actually nice. It felt like a higher quality 40E that was just a little bit more fragile.
What do you have? Whatever this is.
It's a tick. I don't remember why I have that.
It's pretty much everything.
Yeah, I have other ones, but they're upstairs in different places, so that's most of my plushes.
If we got all my,
I haven't bought.
We'd be doing this the whole time.
I don't think I have bought a plush in probably like since before COVID.
I think that's something you need to fix.
I keep looking to, but especially right now, I just can't afford to drop $100-something.
I'm kind of in a similar boat.
No, if I want to drop
my car repairs,
if I want to drop $100-something on something, there's so many other things I would rather do that on. I want to upgrade our server capacity for speed, and that's $800.
Yeah,
and like I'd rather say towards that.
Why don't you just instead get a Lyra? You don't have a Lyra.
No, I don't need to expand. If I could find the 40Es I'm missing, that's about the most I would potentially do. But it's just, it's more of, I want different. I don't want, I just don't want like more of whatever.
They're under a different name now, but they're
no, again, I'd rather blow that money on something else if I'm going to spend that kind of money. I have a whole list of things on my phone of things to spend money on. The one actually thing that I found today, and I was super happy about, and I told Michael about, is I found Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse on Blu-ray for $8, which is kind of crazy, that because like that's normally a lot more expensive than that. So I was super excited about that. It was at a pawn shop, and everything else was more expensive than that, and that one was just $8. I'm like, can I see it? Because I'm thinking that's like not right. I was happy about that. I haven't seen it yet.
The plushes I was thinking of are from a company called Symbiote, and they're in Arizona. It's not even Chinese plush. Look, Rainbow Dish, Twilight.
They're a little more expensive, but it has been enough years that inflation's going to kick in.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta do the rest this year.
But they got the no derpy though. If they had a derpy, I would have bought it immediately. But they don't have a derpy. They just have the main 6. But if you're looking for a cheap plush, like $30 for a fairly decent plush,
if you just want, I would say if you want a single plush, buying from a normal a vendor like that sells at a convention would probably be better. Yeah. If you want to get all the main 6, that is the best route to go.
I bet these plushes will be at the con.
Maybe
they'll be the new 40s.
No, I got those because I wanted to have the main 6 that were all the same size and same quality.
Yeah,
and that was really nice. And so I had them all on a shelf, and I had them all in the same order as the statues from Remembrance, which I do want to do. I kind of want to get like a shelf right above the computer here, but my concern, like I mentioned, is I don't want to put shelves in this room and then have it, because of where all the lighting is, that suddenly all of the shelves are creating these like large shaded areas when I have the lights lower. So I don't want to have these dark areas and shadows. So I want to have it set up where I want to get some of these shelves, but then I want to figure out how to do lighting. So like if I can put them in a corner, you can get corner strips so that you can hide cables down those, or anything on that wall, I can put the cables through the wall, but I don't really have anything I'm going to put over there. But yeah, I want to get some stuff over here for it. But I want to get some kind of a lighting behind it so that it's not just, there's a shelf, but now it's just darkness.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I need to get the lore. Okay. So this is like this Livermore teeth, Livermore pucker. A little less frown. Plus, Doctor, I have separated wing on a 6-inch plush. She's losing fluff. We need outright stat. Give me an IV drip of fluff. No, they do usually have plushie play. I think it's mainly meant for fixing plushes at the convention if you have it broken. But I might bring it. I know people like, I think Jay Holler does, he kind of can sew stuff because he does it for his own plushie stuff. But man. So star. Okay, I came to the lips also. It's just gonna be a little bit of grin, a little bit open, a little bit more on the frown. I'll probably add a little bit more angry and a lot more pucker. Close up. A little less grin. Oh no, that's less frown. And then a little bit of O. Okay, and the star. So is there who I know Jelly, you're going to the con, and definitely let us know because we need to like do like dinner or and hang out a bunch. But for Ciderfest, is there anybody else here going to Ciderfest? Because there's gonna be I want to put our thing on in Discord because sometimes we did it once. I think was it Discord? Yeah, I think on Discord we did it at Gallicon. I was like, hey, is anybody here and like bored? We're gonna go get some beers at the beer garden, and somebody did show up. So, and that was actually really fun. Just to be able to talk to somebody that was maybe outside the norm of interacting with. I want to put a thing on a Discord about that. Okay, this should probably be at the beginning here, a little bit less pucker. So light would be good. That's nice and easy. I say I'm going to myself, going by myself, so would love some interaction, not started by me. No, for sure. So our cons, normally what we do is we pop up Thursday, usually around midday. We usually leave Sunday around midday as well, or not Sunday, Monday around midday. During the convention though, I definitely have obligations. I have to be at opening ceremonies, all the panels, all that stuff. A lot of the stuff in between, the three main things are it's either we're getting food, we're at the vendor hall, or we're hanging out at the room like playing video games or something. Most evenings tend to be like having drinks, chilling, and chatting with the people in the room and hoping you're not going to get a noise complaint. It's kind of 50-50 on that. We normally request 2 connecting rooms, which makes it easier. We just figure out which room gives us the most complaints and we go to the other one. But I'm going to be bringing like my Steam Deck so we can play like Jackbox. Usually one room's for quieter talking while the other one's for louder watching videos and stuff. We usually will at some point have at least a dozen people between both rooms, if not more. But we do have a lot of late night panels this year. So like I haven't put out my schedule yet. Defaults to 2022. You can cheat Ciderfest if you ever just go put a year afterwards. You can go and see the different versions of their different websites throughout the years. It doesn't actually link you to them directly, but it really helps when I have to copy paste my panel descriptions. No, like I have opening ceremonies, then I'm doing the cinematography panel, which I still have to write, and then so that's 2 in a row. It's gonna be a little bit of a run, especially since I usually try to buy stuff at the con shop before or after the opening. I'm gonna see when do they open in con shop. Whatever. And then I'm actually free most that day until 5:30 is the Pony Video Nostalgia Hour. I'm co-hosting. And then I think we're free for a while again until bad fan fiction reading, it looks like, which is at 12:30 in the morning. So actually, most of that evening's open. This can be kind of nice, actually. The one thing I do recommend if you're going to Cider Fest, they do. Oh, where is it scheduled? It's usually one of these rooms. They do a Jackbox thing, but I'm not seeing it in any of these rooms. They put it in a separate room this time. Quiplash qualifier. So it's kind of hidden over here in the video gaming room, but they have it where you can play Quiplash as a group, and if you qualify, you go into semifinals, and if you go through semifinals, you actually get to go on stage with the guests of honor and play Quiplash in front of the full audience. And normally there's a few hundred people that show up to those. The first year they did it, I actually got into the special guest bit. They kind of skipped the so anybody that won the first round, they actually just let you go up there. You only got half the time on the stage, but that was fine. That was actually kind of fun. Though they kind of don't give you microphones. The special guests have microphones. You're just up there, but it is fun. So the logistics are a little bit messy, but if you want to join in on that, make sure you actually catch those. Though that is during my panel, isn't it? Yeah, it's during the panel. They do have the Quiplash qualifier the next day, but then Saturday I am doing. It looks like I'm actually I'm personally free most of the start of the day. Pony Game Developer Talk, I want to know who's running that, because that actually sounds interesting. I'm actually free for that. No, I'm not on the fan animation panel that I know of. I have to check with the people. They're the same people running 2D versus 3D. But I think, ooh, wow, is it Saturday? Okay, so I have to come meet the community guests. I got to do that. Then Anthology and Super Fight. So those are the main three that I have this day. And then I know I have 8 events, and this is 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's 6. Okay, and then I have on this day is the 2D versus 3D, Electric Scootaloo, and then Just of Ponies Nostalgia.
Wait.
So that's 8 things total. So yeah, other than okay, this is Pony Super Fight. Good. So I can get liquored up heavily, because Super Fight I don't need to think.
There's a panel called the Super Scootaloo.
No, it's the 2D versus 3D ponies. It's
Electric Scootaloo.
I don't know why they call it Electric Scootaloo, because it's not
instead of Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, but we've done that panel like a dozen times.
It was the second time.
So I don't know. Yeah, so I think I'm on 8 only. I have to double check on the fan animation one, because I don't think I'm on it. But then some people were talking and it sounded like I might be. I don't know. I'm just gonna. If people yell and say I'm not there and I should be, I'll just show up, I guess. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. But that means I have most of Friday evening open until Bad Fanfic, which is probably not a good thing. But you going to the gala again? I've never been to the gala. Have you been? Are you planning to go to the gala? It's usually they require very like fancier dress, and I don't know how that would be solo.
I think they changed this year. They made, because nobody was doing the gala. Like they weren't getting near enough people. So I don't know what the changes they made, but I thought I heard something about them changing it.
The gala, it depends. I've seen some people really dress fancy for that, but if you have this large room and there's only 5 people in it, I can understand that's not enough. Mm-hmm. But again, it's you gotta take it with your badge. Oh, did you buy a sponsor then? I'm gonna guess.
I procrastinated and got the expensive badge.
Yeah, I used to buy sponsorships every year. So when you do community guest or you have you're a panelist, you get your badge for free. But if you want to get a sponsorship, they just reimburse the difference of a normal badge. So you basically get the normal badge price off, which is really nice and awesome. So I used to buy the sponsorship because I would get the free glassware and the t-shirt and whatever. Just because of all the basement stuff I've been dealing with, I cut out sponsorships for a little while. I already get the fancy lanyard, the community guests, they always give those to them, which is awesome. they give you like a little gift box as a community guest that has usually like some candies and they give you your full schedule to ensure that you know what you're doing and when you're supposed to do it, some of the information about the con to help you out. One year they gave you deodorant, I think, which is a little weird. I don't know if it was Ciderfest that did that.
I don't think
the spike package has it. Okay, yep. So you're a patron. Yes, okay, you get the VIP drink hour then, right? So I think that's the changeling one. The changeling comes with the drink hour.
The whole thing of the brownies smelling, I honestly haven't smelled anyone.
It's more of you're going to be representing the con, and so they did it, I think, but it said in there something about 3, 2, 1. So it was also just, I think, a joke, kind of.
I've never gone into a room and be like, wow, these people smell at a convention. I don't know if that is just me. Maybe I'm the one who smells.
Nice choice. That will look sharp. Oh, you got a purple suit for the occasion.
Purple.
The changeling package, but it's sold. Yeah, it used to be the spike was the normal, and then they sold out them so fast that they decided that to make the changeling, and their difference was they couldn't give people everything of certain things, so they added in something else, which I think was the VIP drink hour, and so it was,
which was better,
which was funny because that was the better, and then everybody wants that. So no, the VIP drink hour is really fun. Well, kind of.
When John Delancey was there, I thought it was really cool because he basically just started a forum in the middle of the freaking.
So no, what I liked about the VIP drink hour was that everybody got distracted by the special guests, and then nobody was at the bar. So the first year that I went to go do it, after like 20 minutes, there was nobody getting drinks, and they had all backed all the community, all the special guests into the corner. And so me and like a couple other guys just stood right by the bar, and we just kept getting more drinks. Like we would just get a drink and like sip it, just be done in like 2 minutes, and then be like, give us another, because it was an open bar. And they would do like last call, and still nobody went up there. So we just kept drinking, and I drank so much liquor because it didn't cost me anything. I swear that between me and like these 2 other guys that didn't care about the guests, we drank half the liquor of that whole room. It was so fun.
I don't know all the community guests that are going this year. I know 2. I noticed, I saw 2 were going, and it was Josh Haber, which is cool. He was one of the...
Oh, for the special guests?
Yeah, for special guests. Josh Haber. And then the guy who voices...
Did they put the authors first? Oh, actually, I kind of like that they're doing that. But yeah. Yeah, they got Kelly Sheridan, so Starlight Glimmer, which is she's kind of become the new main 6 common voice actor that pops in.
Yeah.
Bill Newton, which I see him maybe about half the time, a little more half the time.
The Bright Max.
Ellie Ray Hensley, I don't think I've seen her. I think I've seen her one other time at a con, propping up. Is it Tiana's first? I don't think so.
First is always best. I guarantee you it's Giles first, because Flash probably. Magnus had like 3 lines in the entire show run. But it's cool he's coming.
No, it's cool. And then Josh Haber, which so when I did 1 year, I did the like $700 badge 1 year because I wanted to see, because I hear about the sponsor thing, but I wanted to see the sponsor thing, and so it came with the VIP dinner, and which is a big fancy dinner they have. But the one thing I don't like about it, and with how they do it, is you basically have a line, and you get in the line, and once you get in the door, you get whoever's in the order you get in, you get priority for tables. All the voice actors get taken up immediately. That leaves anybody that's usually a writer or a storyboard artist or comic book artist. They kind of get last.
Not
picked.
Josh Haber.
Maybe not, but like it ends up being that they filled up a lot slower. And so I went to the dinner, but I got up there last minute. I was like last of the line. I didn't care. I was just going there because it was free food. And so I went in there, and the only table that was left was a storyboard artist that had like 2 people at their table. Everybody else's table was like a dozen people, packed full. One asked question about the voice actor, and we went to the one that was left with the storyboard artist, and I had a great time because it was me and like two other guys, and all they talked about or we talked about was Dungeons and Dragons or like nerd stuff. Nothing about the show. There was a little bit about storyboarding stuff, but other than that, they were just so passionate about D&D. It was just fun. It was it was a lot of fun. But if I was in the big table, I'd be one of a dozen. In that table, I was one of 4.
I feel like Josh Haber's going to get a fair bit of attention. He's not quite Larson, but he is a popular writer for G4. Like if Larson showed up, he gets swarmed. I can see the guy who played Flash Magnus not getting a lot of attention.
No, he will.
You think so?
He's a voice actor. It doesn't matter.
He did like 3 lines.
Doesn't matter.
All right.
It also matters what else they did.
I don't know.
So like he's been Tony Stark as a voice in Iron Man for Marvel's Funko Battle War.
Oh boy.
Lego Avengers.
I love him.
That's pretty big. He did play Man in the High Castle, which was a pretty popular show.
Television.
I couldn't finish it because like I have a level of dark that was difficult for me, and that was really dark.
I see a lot of Lego Funko. I'm like, Lego's version of Man in the High Castle.
No, he's so Man in the High Castle will be interesting being on the big screen, but no, I'm doing very well. We're doing some lip syncing for Trixie slowly.
Yeah, he won't let me fix the lines though. Yeah.
No, but Ciderfest should be fun. I'm going to try to take a lot of pictures and try to post them on Discord when I can, but I am also big on I get lost in the moment of things we're doing, and I don't really think to take pictures. I prefer to live in there, so
I like this one. It's cheap, but like you can see the little tail ties. She's got little tail ties in her tail. He's a little pirate, short and stout. It gets a little bigger each year, it seems, ever since the pandemic, anyway.
So this is still going on. How big is it? So it's hard to say because pandemic definitely threw a whole wrench in statistics. It's really hard to determine how things are going up and down when you're still having things potentially going up from the pandemic, but also going down because of fandom like stagnation or whatever. So I think the last 2 years for Ciderfest had been pretty much a wash, but being that last year was further from the whole pandemic thing, I thought, okay, that's a little weird. I thought they would have went up a bit more.
They're doing really well.
But now this year they have shown that they've already had a pre-purchase of tickets higher than last year's full tickets, which is meaning a lot more people. So I'm really curious to see how this year goes, because if it really looks like it's got a lot of people and a lot of energy to it, that might make me rethink kind of how I want to go forward with conventions, because a lot of them to me have been losing energy, not people, just energy. And if this kind of has that feeling of like energetic again, I'll see how it goes.
Jay was saying that he basically had to treat the bar crawl like it was Taylor Swift tickets, and he still missed out.
But the thing with the bar crawl is all the bar crawl ticket means is you get the glassware.
Yeah, he wanted the glassware though.
And then they try to be sneaky on like where they go.
But it's a huge.
But all you have to do is know anybody that's on it and go, where you at?
Yeah.
That's it. And then you just follow them. It means nothing. But even then, the bar crawl is fun, but it's the first night you pop in there. It's the first time that a lot of people you normally don't interact with are there to interact with. Sometimes you just want to chill. So, Jelly, when are you planning to get in? Are you planning Thursday or something? But yeah, otherwise, Ciderfest is going well. I have some issues with some things with Ciderfest, but they're still kind of my main go-to because they're local-ish. So,
horse.
Planning on getting there for pre-registration. Okay, pre-reg is usually in the evenings, and I wouldn't really worry about there being a line. There will be a line, but it usually like empties out in like an hour, not even. We always just go like at an hour before they close, and there's like nobody there. Yeah, we're gonna be there probably like We're gonna try to be there between like 3 and 5 p.m. when we pull in.
I like to get in before the sun goes down. I don't like driving at night in unfamiliar areas.
Yeah, but we'd have to get out of here by like 10, the absolute latest. Probably earlier.
Yeah.
So
Be packed
I just like in there a little early so that we can have time for dinner stuff. I think Jurassic's gonna be there at 3. Weird question, y'all. In the know and folks in the Pony Audio fic reading scene on YouTube.
There's a lot.
There is people that do, but I have the people that I remember. I don't think do it anymore. So there's some people who jump in and out and whatever. So I actually don't know too much. I don't really do audiobooks either. So
He reads like a weirdo. Hey.
yeah, Jelly, we'll have to work out something. Actually, send me a do I have you friended on Discord? If you haven't yet, send me a friend request on Discord so that I can like message you directly. I think that would help. And also, do not be concerned about messaging me saying, hey, do you want to do something? There's so many people that are like, well, I didn't want to bother you. Just bothering me. I don't care. If it ends up being that we're busy or we're doing something, I might not respond, but at least give it a shot. So yeah.
We only started hanging out because you came to me.
You were a Big Mac.
Yes. Well, that actually,
You were a stallion.
I wouldn't say we hung out at the first time at that con. We saw each other and we talked. We first hung out.
You gave me a hat from your sister.
I did. Well, I bought the hat from my sister's friend who makes the hat. But yes. She crazy. But look.
What? You've been holding that forever.
You like kissing mares, don't you? Admit it. Admit to your sins.
No.
So you confess. When the F y'all get into MLP? End of season 3 for me.
I have 2 dates. I started watching it September of 2012, mainly because of memes that came up from Meme Base. And I thought, neat, whatever. And I watched like all the episodes there at that time, and I'm like, this show's pretty good. And then I did nothing. It was then February of 2020 or 2013 that I decided to actually there's a really cool fandom, whatever. I'll go meet the people at the mall, and I figured out there's a big meetup. And so I went in there in like March of 2023 to that first meetup, and is also when I started making stuff with the fandom, like 3D wise. It was all within a very short period of time of each other. So I joined the fandom probably what I consider like March 2023.
I just remember watching the first couple of episodes and thinking, this is okay. And then like the first 3 episodes I think I watched. And then I didn't watch it for a while, and then I got bored and decided to start watching it again. And then once I hit the episode Sonic Rainboom, I didn't want to do anything else until I caught up with the whole series. I would come home from work and just sit and watch like 5 episodes in a row, just melting my brain with horrors. And once I went on a roller coaster ride, because I went through the whole thing with Derpy. Like, I got into the fandom right when the whole Derpy thing was happening. The whole where they removed her from the show for a bit. Like, that is when I got into the fandom. Is when they were doing the Save Derpy thing, which is probably partially to blame for like my love of Derpy, because I had just fallen in love, like madly crazy in love with this show and all the characters in it, and suddenly I'm being told one of those characters is being like removed. And I'm like, no, my sweet innocent pony horse.
I like the idea of like, this show's really good. What's going on over here? They're trying to take something away from us. Is she important? Yes. Damn them!
You
Like you're being
pieces of
told what to
shit.
love.
I was angry. People were, I think it was Alligator Tub or whatever, put out like a video of Derpy crying and saying she's sorry. And I was seeing pictures of Derpy getting erased and saying, I don't know what wrong. And my heart.
I don't feel so good, Hasbro.
Yeah, my heart was just wrenching because I was peak rainbow puke brain horse because I just found the show and like they're taking away one of the cute mares. I was inconsolable. And then they brought Derpy back at the very end of season 3 and order was restored. So yeah, crazy.
You see. All right.
And I think the other thing was when I finished watching all 3 seasons, that I started diving into more of the. Before I finished, I started diving into community content, only to realize how much of it already existed by that point. Like I could just sit and watch pony videos all day on YouTube. Another pony video, another pony video, another pony video. This guy was partially to blame for it because you already had a couple things out.
Yeah, I was going through because I put all my my stuff on the Plex. And so this organizes collections by years. Oh no, well, that one should have.
No, I've looked that one.
Something's being weird, but that. Well, anyway,
Anarchy.
wait, how do I? Or let me do that again. Okay, so it's 2013. So if we go to 2013 release stuff, that is this. I released 20 videos in 2013 alone.
Yeah, I remember.
And then I go to 2014 and I have 8. Then I go to 2015 and it's 6. Then I go to 2016 and it's 3. 2017 is 5. So like the first few years I put out a lot more stuff, and that's where my channel like blew up a lot more.
2018 was 4.
2018 was 4. 2019 was 1.
Okay, well that's because that one was crazy.
That one, no, 2019
I was
wasn't.
thinking, no, 2019.
No, 2019 was. It was because I was spending all my time working on this one.
Yeah.
So 2020 had 6.
Yeah.
This one doesn't count because I kind of made it before and I only released it that year. So that was 4 and that one. But then I started playing around with shorts and then I had a lot more. But 2022 was where I was trying to really push to do stuff. And then this year, because of house stuff and all that, 2023 was put up at the beginning of it, and then there was big gaps again. I just wasn't able to keep up. And well, these two don't count because they're not even out yet.
The video I remember watching of yours when I first got into the fandom was Clusterjack. So that's about when I joined. So you just released Clusterjack.
Well, that one I released the day after I put out the other one.
But I remember Clusterjack.
Yeah, that one people remember more.
Oh,
Came at the end of season 8. Yeah, and so it's weird to me, like people coming in what I would consider to be so late, because to me the peak of the fandom was definitely 2015. Actually, not even to me, it was the peak of the fandom was 2015. That was everything. If you were to look up some of the best content the fandom's ever made, a good portion of them is going to say 2015. Even for me, Remembrance came out 2015. So like 2015 was crazy on how with the fandom, but ever since then that was the top of the mountain, and everything's been below that. Maybe up and down below that, but it's been below that.
That was when you were getting like what year did Lullaby for a Princess come out? Because I feel like that was
I believe. So hold on.
Fate has been cruel and order unkind. How could I have set you away?
Okay, so these are the top 25 videos of 2015, and so this was originally when the top 25. Jay just does it by his own thing now. This was back when they voted on it, and
Yeah.
they didn't put the names. So I believe
Lullaby for a Princess.
Lullaby for a Princess
is number 1.
So Remembrance got number 3 for the year. The only 2 that beat it were Anthology, but I think this was that Anthology 5? Yeah, so this is Showing Remembrance was on there. Yeah, Anthology 5.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best anthologies, so it made sense.
I like 6 more.
But it was up there on that, and so that one definitely winning made sense, and I participated in it, so it felt like I was involved in it too.
Yeah.
But then Lullaby for a Princess, nothing could beat that.
No.
So I feel like I made the best thing I could, but then somebody else happened to also put their like magnum opus out on the same time. How many votes did
Lullaby for a Princess kind of
Remembrance
won the internet for that whole year.
157. So I was only 7 votes short of Anthology, but then Lullaby for a Princess, what did that one get?
I think you've gone too far.
No, it's right here. Oh no, a little bit before.
In real life before.
But such is
227. Yeah, it blew everybody out of the water. So yeah,
It's still the best.
But
video
I mean,
ever
I'm
come out
not.
of the fandom.
I'm not like bitter about it. It should have won. That thing was amazing. So
Yes.
I'm not bitter about it. I'm bitter about Anthology because screw Anthology.
Nobody remembers
what-
Anthology. Everybody remembers.
What? Oh, and then as
Applejack
Applejack won the war.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no.
Doors.
Technically, Doors 3. Was that Doors 3?
It was either 2 or 3.
Oh, and see, that's why this year was great. Spitfire's Day Off came out too.
Spitfire's Day Off was amazing.
It was such a good year for content. Yeah, so Doors. No, that was the first Doors.
That was Doors.
So the first Doors comes out. I did content for that, and so I was involved with content for 2, 3, and 5. It was a good year for me. It was a really good year.
I mean, there were other good years, but
What
2015 was. I love that.
My Little Doomsday.
Little Doomsday was wonderful, and of course,
Animated James doing some stuff. Yeah, so it was an amazing year for content for the fandom. Doors was insane to be frank. Yeah, no, Doors was good. It just the group managing it had a lot of internal struggles that really made it difficult to if they wanted to go anywhere past 3. So I'm glad that 3 happened, but I'm glad it didn't really continue after that.
no, we need Windows.
No, that was actually a real joke that there was a group that was going to make Windows. Doors' whole thing was it was in collaboration is difficult. This is easy because it's just based on a set of rules. Anybody can submit anything, and it was based on a stick figure type of collaboration that was based on the same concept of stick figures coming in and doing things, and then people could submit stuff. So it was actually pretty neat on the concept. It was really started by Stan. He's the one that actually did the dolphin model that I have, the 3D dolphin model. He's the one that made that dolphin model too. And if you've ever seen Bunny Business, which was a was it 2016? Hold on. Where's my inventory?
I just like how this stream is just us playing pony plushies and looking at pony stuff on the internet.
It came out in 2016. It was
Pony.
I was involved with doing the lighting for the whole video, so it's part of the team technically that made Bunny Business, but Stan was the one that originally made it, and he was actually nominated for a Saxy for 2016. So I actually have the Strange Memory Maker, which was a item they gave everybody that was nominated. I have a total of 0 kills because I don't actually care, but it at least tells me the year it came out. Yeah, to me 2013 through 2016 was the biggest years for horse for me, and then everything since then is just kind of I've been putting the same focus into it. It's just things take longer.
I really was hoping G5 would kind of reinvigorate things, and I felt like the movie, after watching the movie, I thought it was going to happen, and then the series came out.
I actually was going back trying to pull scenes from different movies for different reasons, and I went back to the new generation movie, and it is good.
It is good.
The writing is fantastic. The jokes are actually good.
The animation is
Amazing. Actually, no, to me, the writing is the best part. They actually wrote in really nuanced jokes that were good.
There was a bunch of stuff, if you watch the movie, happening in the background that hit to a larger story.
And no, the songs are great too. I have a whole did somebody recorded me like having a whole rant about the full first Gonna Be Your Day song, because like how much I complained that they were reusing assets, but that's normal for 3D, so I do it all the time too, so no complaints. But
the music of the movie was great, but that was the thing about Pony in general through G4, is that it had great memorable songs that were basically Disney quality movie songs. Like Smile 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 and stuff. That's the kind of crap you would only ever see in a film made by Disney, and all of a sudden this silly pony show was doing it. G4 was lightning in a bottle. That's been said 1,000 times, but it just really was. And I thought G5 could capture some of that magic, and they did. And then they cut the budget. Button figures. You know, that movie actually cost them significantly less than the G4 movie did to make. Like, it was a fraction of what they spent on the G4 movie.
sure.
I thought both movies were good.
So in this part, because she's being bounced around, I really don't care about the detail of the talking. So this is going to be her lip sync. It's just mouth open. Mm-hmm. And the easiest way to determine that is just go to the beginning, grab a little bit, and then just stretch it out to fill the whole thing. And then voila, you're done. Because I'm not gonna have full motion blur on, but I've been kind of putting it to where it's whatever the bare amount of motion blur that SFM can handle before it no longer can actually handle motion blur. There's actually a limit before it will stop doing motion blur. I always do it to the minimum of that, because if you remove it completely, it looks way too stuttery. But if you put it what it should be for the frame rate, it looks way too sloshy. So I've kind of been doing that. I had that for the Better Call Saul one. I had it removed completely. I actually kind of redid the lighting. Actually, just last night. I haven't even checked it. Did that work? I re-rendered the whole Better Call Saul. I might resend it to Jay and say, hey, can you replace it? I don't need that anymore. Fun.
What didn't you like about the original render?
I turned off motion blur, which made it too stiff. So like this one, you can see there's motion blur, where the original did I transfer over all my renders? I had to have. I didn't rename this yet. Where's all my renders for this?
Time to render it again.
No, I don't need to, but I'm just kind of curious where the renders are. Whatever. Anyway, so I can at least start it to show you. I don't want to play the whole thing. But at the end, you can see. So it's like here, there's no motion blur. Plus, now that I look at this, I think, did I only render this? That's only at like render 8 quality. Hold on, I need a better scene for that.
I'm gonna throw it back at Jay, aren't you? Derpy.
No, this is fine.
You did put Derpy in it, kinda, almost.
I think this shot, something happened here. That was causing it to only be 4 passes, or no, 8 passes, which is the default. But yeah, it's just without motion blur. Yeah, so it did render motion blur, but it rendered default motion blur, which I had it completely off. You can see that because default is 8, and so you can actually literally see, I guess it's behind the eye there, 8 individual layers. That's not correct. Oh yeah, you can even see it here, like there's 8 stars. The motion blur shouldn't be that, but it's fine because I'm going to redo it. I'm just going to tell Jay to swap it out. It's going to be the exact same length. I'm just going to reload the bit. But having that do that, it makes it so that like motion blur has 2 purposes. So like, but its main reason is that when things move, if they move from here to suddenly here, there's not like, it feels like in your brain it's like stuttering and jumping to those different positions. The motion blur is what helps connect them because it spreads that out, so then when we get to the next shot it's kind of already partially into it. It does help, but it also can be hindering where if suddenly everything is blurring because everything's moving too fast, so it can be like a sloshy effect where everything feels like slow. I don't want that. So, and SFMs are really bad about it. So normally I go into my camera and you have your shutter speed here. So this is saying 0.0208. That is the default shutter speed for a 30 FPS video, meaning that if I were to take a calculator, I can pretty much guarantee you it is 1 divided by 60. Oh no, sorry, that's 30 FPS. These are any videos for Anthology are 24 FPS, so this would be 1 divided by 24, or not 24, it's double. It is 1 divided by 48. 8. Boom. 2.002080333 right. So it's your shutter speed should be 1 over double your frame rate. So if it's 24 FPS, it should be 1 divided by 48, which is what SFM defaults to. If you make a file in 24, it will do that. If you make it in 30 FPS, it will give you a shutter speed of 0.01667. If you give it a frame rate of 60, it will give you a speed of 0.0083, or because it can't go any past 3 decimals, so it goes 0.008. SFM, depending on a lot of factors, can't really go below like 0.004 or 5. If you start going below that, faster shutter speeds, it will just shut off motion blur. But I've also had it where, depending on the scene complexity, sometimes it will just break down at that range too. So I normally put it like 0.006 just to be safe. So in this one, I don't have it set up that way because you can go into export movie and then go to more options, layoff settings, override shutter speed, and then just go like boom, and now it will completely ignore that shutter speed. So what?
I'm just giggling at the machine shake. It never stops being funny.
I have the noises off. Hold on.
I cannot hear them anyway.
I know, but it's not the same for me.
You like the oof ah oof ah ooh, ah.
No, she's doing the oof ah oof. It's just not doing the crunchy noises.
Yes.
It's way more fun. Can you hear the crunchy noises?
Yes. Through your headset, I can hear them a little bit.
Oh yeah, I haven't moved lip syncing over. I'm like, wait, why didn't her mouth not open there? And we're gonna figure out the other part later. So I think we're good on the lip syncing for this part. No, I need to do lower face. I don't even know if I'm gonna care about tongue because I really can't even see it.
Shutters and egghead talk. No. You guys can't see it, but it's a little horse that wants upsies. It's very cute. Box horse. She says, this horse here.
No smooching.
She's all like,
No smooch. You were supposed to get my water.
Oh yeah.
have to go get that. I still have jelly
I
and
don't
water.
get it.
No, I need it. I'm like, I need it. Depends. Are you out of your beer? Do you want another one? Because we can split one.
I don't want to split one. I want my own beer.
It's a 9%.
I guess.
It's the one that's down here. That's like the. I forgot what it's called. You know what it is. Like the it's a cinnamon bun.
Oh, okay.
If you want to get that, and then I have my cup over here, so you can drink from the can.
I'll go get a cup. Or no, I guess I could.
Yeah, you can drink from the can.
This pony says she wants me to adopt her.
No,
So-
'cause you already adopted a pony.
Lots of that.
Wait, by adopting, what does it mean?
Take her in my room
And then put her on the shelf.
yes, and let her collect dust. The rest of
All right, let's see how this looks for the.
The great and powerful Trixie is in a.
I think Michael didn't undo that properly. All right, Michael, you know those things you did to Starlight?
No.
You didn't undo them properly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't undo them at all.
No, you didn't. No, she walks up here. No, I didn't undo them.
I know you didn't, apparently. Usually undo them.
No, because he's like, whoop. It's fine because
Sorry.
technically it's I can just kind of sort of ignore it, but yeah, I'm just like, wait, why is Starlight here?
I'm glad it's fine.
This one we got it's a sticky bun alert. This is a cinnamon bun ale, but it's no, it's covered Michael's face. Put it as you can. 9.5%. So yeah, it's a little heavy, but it's from Boulevard Brewing. Oh no.
I'm escaping.
No. Is there anything else in here? I love this. I'm a sinner and a saint. Do you get it? Let's try to do this face again. Stop it. There,
It
no.
likes my face.
There you go. No, do you get it? You get the joke?
Yeah, I get it.
Lance Morissette?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Roll it in dough. Easy. Oh my god, it's an oven called Easy. It's an easy bake oven. So these are based out of Kansas City, but Boulevard is a pretty damn good company when it comes to booze. But
Kansas
it's a bit heavy on the alcohol.
You know,
But it's also very sweet. Have you tried this one yet?
I'm still upset that Kansas City isn't in Kansas. Did you know that? I didn't for the longest time. You'd think Kansas City would be in Kansas.
Here we go. Have you had this one though?
No.
Just smell it. And tell me what it smells like.
I feel like you left me with more than half.
Probably a little bit.
Bubblegum?
Smells the cinnamon bun.
Yeah.
That's
Very
good though.
sweet.
Okay, here, I'll take a little bit more.
Yes.
Because I know you're lightweight.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
And we know that. Speaking of lightweights, it's kind of funny earlier today. Because Adam was asking me, should I work on anthology skits or should I go play cards? Like, what does your heart tell you? And he's like, I'm gonna go play cards.
I've been unsure if he was gonna finish, and my concern is that he's gonna tell Jay, I know it's due today, and I know that you only have like 3 days to do this, but can you just leave a random position open in this unrendered video for me? That's mean. That's super mean. That's why
Jay
I
will do it. But
Jay, maybe he knows it's coming, which helps.
Yeah.
And it's not like 5 videos; it's 1. So sure, because you can just shove it in somewhere. But Jay, when it comes to making anthology, it's not about making a random sort of videos. There's actually a methodical process of like areas of things of trying to keep things consistent, or if there's a joke that relates to another joke, they try to put them next to each other, or if one video follows up really well with another one. If there's a joke with at the end of a video that might require a laughter from a crowd, they want to make sure that the video that's following up after that isn't going to be requiring listening because people are going to be laughing or making noise. So there's a lot of thought process that goes into that, and so you can't just toss something in. So yeah, Jay's already said, he's like, I've been trying to think of like what to do when Anthology's done, and I don't know. He actually is unsure of what to do with his time because it's been focused on Anthology. So
I have a suggestion for you, Jay, if you watch this stream.
He doesn't.
Yeah, well,
he was on Discord last night.
When is he gonna make 8?
Did you see they made a post on Twitter about that?
No. Macy James is an interesting fellow.
They're making a joke about Warner Brothers. Anthology Productions will get a $69 million tax write-off for shelving Pony's Anthology 8. The project was completed with very decent shitpost scores. The Anthology team reportedly thought wasn't worth the effort to upload it and or further their parents' disappointment. Yeah. Do you know what that's in relation to?
No. Smears.
There was a recent Warner Brothers completely axed video that was 100% completed. It was already done and had positive review scores, but in doing the studies for what they thought it could make in the box office, it wasn't going to make enough, so they killed the whole project even though it was done.
Wasn't that like the Wonder Woman or
no
something?
It was just recent. They've done it multiple times.
No, they finished it and then shelved it forever.
Jake, I think, retweeted it. That's what I was trying to think of for the whatever. Also, Arcane season 2 is coming out in next year, and I'm super excited because that was so good.
I'm looking forward.
Oh no, he didn't post it. I thought he did because he definitely was. Oh no, that was the joke right here with that. But
corporate.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, that was it.
No, that wasn't the one I was looking for though.
Are you sure? It looked like the exact thing.
No, but it was essentially where they said that because they thought they weren't going to make enough money from it, they decided that just even though it was 100% done and all the work was done, to just delete it and then use it as a tax write-off because they said it couldn't make 30 million.
I like the idea that they were okay with just, instead of like maybe making money off the film, just taking money from like taxes.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Which is disgusting.
Yeah, it was like reportedly couped $30 million on Coyote vs. Acme, a live action and animation hybrid featuring Looney Tunes characters starring John Cena. They're just canceled, even though it's done.
It was done.
It's fully done. Batgirl was another one that they did that for. Yeah, live action animated movie called Coyote vs. starring John Cena. Had a budget of $70 million range. Decided not to move forward with the movie as it already realized the tax savings in its Q3 earnings, which reported yesterday. But yeah, it was basically done. And so what they did for that Anthology post was they copy pasted the entire thing, word for word, from Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Or something, or whatever the post was. And they just said, yeah.
And they could never release it because then they would be, they'd have to pay back the tax credit.
Yep. But there was something on Twitter that posted about it.
Probably at a penalty. Oh, look at that Octavia. She's cool.
It had to have been like not that long ago because it was where I ran across it.
Something about that cute Octavia.
Look at the owls.
No, not the owl. What's that happening up there with Luna?
Yeah, okay, it was around here. That's the last I knew. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no, that's the other one. But I like here, this guy posted like all these different shows that they just axe, and then why are kids watching? It's because it makes sense. Yeah, there's a derby.
Bad.
Why? Oh yeah, that was a joke. Meet me canceling with the money. Why am I not finding that post though? Oh yeah, here it is. Warner Brothers will get $30 million for shelving. The film was completed with very good test scores. Warner Brothers reported reportedly thought it wasn't worth the cost to release it or to sell to another buyer.
So they just took it as a tax write-off.
That is so stupid.
It's dumb.
Because you can be like, well, just release it. It's already done. But then they can't use their tax write-off. So they thought they couldn't make $30 million on it.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah.
But the problem is, there's a good chance that the only way they would have maybe made that 30 million is if they would have canceled it.
How frustrated would you be as an artist, though, to put years of your life into a work for you to finish it and then never be allowed to let anyone see it?
The company is going to say, well, you got paid to do your work.
Yeah, they're going to say that, but
That's not what an artist wants.
No.
I brought this up before about the whole game thing. It's hard to work on a project when you don't get feedback, when you're not seeing that. If you're making and working on a movie, your greatest accomplishment is seeing your name in the credits, is seeing people with the movie, even if it's not received well.
Showing friends and family the work you did.
How do you think it is?
It's very good. It's very sweet.
It's very sweet, but it's very alcoholic. No, it's just so stupid. Oh,
it's incredibly dumb. Like, I think of all that's the biggest. I just feel sorry for the people who worked on those projects. They put all that time and effort and their passion, a lot of them, into something. Like, imagine if you worked 2 years on one of your videos and you finished it and you're ready to go, and then somebody said no. Like, you weren't even allowed to show it.
But that was what I was getting to feel with, like, Overmare. I was getting to feel like, I'm going to work on all this stuff, and if it goes nowhere, nobody's going to see it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. And it got a little bit of that with not Stable Tech, with a different group, and then that group ended up releasing something, but they used nothing of my animation because of horrible communication within the company and literally taking the base keyframe blending as my work. And I was super, you know what, have I shown that before?
You've mentioned it before, but I
don't even care, because like that guy, if he messages me again, then I just know how to communicate with him and beat him up. I've already said if I met him at a convention, I was going to punch him in the face.
I won't stop you.
I really want to. No, I did probably like hundreds of hours of work for this video, and then I sent in everything and they said, great, we got it, thank you. And then when the final video came out, they used none of it. It was, I don't even think the video's up anymore, because they took it down because it was received so poorly, because they had no quality system in shit place. After that, they asked me, they're like, do you want to be in charge of quality for stuff? And I got super mad about that, because I'm like, I was supposed to be a supervisory role of just helping ensure that quality was there. Instead, I got roped into literally doing like 3 minutes of animation.
No, I remember. I think I know which one you're talking about. It looked like they tried to release it saying this is a full complete video.
Tabs,
this is episode 1. And then it was like, this looks like an animatic.
Yeah, and like this is an animatic. This is the crappiest thing. Like, and they're like, well, can you just clean it up? This isn't cleanup. You're asking me to do full animation, and so I did. Yeah, so the audio is here for this.
I've seen your version and the one they released, and it's night and day.
And so again, they also had no camera work. I custom did all the camera work and got approval for it too. I can't turn it up.
Come on.
Oh, I gotta extend this a little bit. So all these camera angles are ones that I figured out.
Come on. You can't ignore me forever.
Yes, I can, and I will until you show me your face.
If I tell you you're going insane, will you answer my questions?
You want to know about the events that led me here.
Yes, you can call it a professional curiosity. Another protest.
Oh yeah, there's nothing more after that. That was scene 1, and then let's see here. I don't even know. You can maybe look it up and find it. All these were really bad in the final release, and I got so mad. You know what they did? Blocked me. unfriended me and broke communication and stopped talking to me. That was the response I got.
They screwed up, and they
Screwed up, and then they tried to remake a new group to start stuff instead and left me out of it. And then that fell through too, because the person that wanted to run things was one of those people of the idea guy that can't do shit. So
The war has reached a dangerous peak. The newly formed Steel Ranger Corps have been combating the Zebras on multiple fronts.
I did kind of leave some stuff a little simple because I didn't have the time to like make the walk cycles like amazing. So yeah,
it's still better than what they released.
Yeah. And that bag, the models weren't finished. That bag was supposed to be different in final.
Iris. Which general's in charge of this base?
Shifter. Never met him before, but I hear he's not a fan of press.
Missed a few
I'm
things.
still amazed that Inkblock got a security clearance to take pictures on the front lines.
I had to clean up all the lip syncing too.
Rare as you might think.
All right, next question then. What's with the wheelie bag?
What?
It's just, well, you look like a tourist. Who brings a wheelie bag to a war zone?
Honestly, it was the cheapest bag I could find that would fit all my gear.
You really don't care what any pony thinks of you, do you?
There's no finer way to live, May.
That's far enough. This area's off limits. It's
Get away from the Arizona.
We have permission to be.
As they're attacking.
all right. Let's go.
This whole scene, the original camera was literally this camera. It was just locked to them in place. I did all the other camera angles, and
It's a lot of work to never see the light of day.
I mean, honored to discharge from the con if you see him. An honorable discharge. No, I don't think I'll ever see him at a con again. Last I heard, he's kind of disappeared from everything. No, what's this one here?
I remember them premiering this at a convention.
Place. This is a military camp on the edge of a war zone, and there are rules. You are not.
Let's trap the
Just
lights.
not near
Lights
as
weren't
good.
finished.
You are not allowed near a fire.
He was going to have a hat too.
Did he ever release the actual finished version or no?
I told him to delete the original and re-render it and finish it because it would actually have a lot of improvements, but they didn't. And then I realized that the later parts of the video had some also immensely poor quality control, that the amount of time it would take to redo it all wasn't worth it. So
I've been to one of these places before. I know the drill.
Yes, General Hormond warned me about you.
Can I assume it's glowing and positive?
You can assume it if you like.
he supposedly took his picture. That was what that whole thing was. I had to ask because they didn't actually give me context. And then I think this is the longest scene.
This probably took you months.
This took me months of work. Yeah. I actually had to completely put all my normal stuff on pause to actually get it done in time. This is the one that took the longest. I think this one I have the lighting not done on it.
Is it like
the lighting is done, but I think it was in a different file or something because it was a little rough, but I'm going to turn it up.
Ah, Flea. Always good to see a familiar face.
Shut it. General assigned me to watch you since you and I already know each other, but we are not friends.
His name is Flea? What, did his mother not love him?
It's a nickname. It made sense when we were younger. Anyway, Flea here wasn't a big fan of zebras even then. Had this one guy we knew, Zero. He used to pick on him a lot.
Firstly, those zebras are scum. I always said it, and after Littlehorn, they only served to prove my point. But I've got my revenge sitting in a cage nearby.
What?
Zero, that murdering son of a bitch, is in custody right here. Found him in battle, knocked him out and brought him back here. Thought some time in the cell would do him good. A long, long time in the cell.
That's a hell of a coincidence.
I've been looking for him for a long, long time now. This isn't coincidence, it's fate. Now I've got to take care of some business first, then I'll take you around the camp.
Yeah, again, that wasn't my problem to do with clipping horns.
Why did you call him Flea?
Because he wasn't always quite this large and imposing. Went through a growth spurt.
Did you have a nickname?
Not one I'd say in front of a lady.
Thanks for the chivalry. So now what?
We hurry up and wait.
How do you shave?
Badly.
The writing was okay with this.
No.
Yeah,
no,
just
no.
the one they
I know
released
almost
looked
nothing
absolute
about
garbage compared to this.
Let me look.
Got
What
some
are
cigs.
these on this cigarette box? Also, since when did you smoke?
Those are addresses of mayors I've met on the box, and I've been smoking since I was young.
Addresses? I didn't peg you for a mare stallion.
You should have seen me when I was younger.
He sees something there.
You feel like doing me a favor?
Don't like the sound of that.
Distract the soldiers standing guard at the prisoner tent.
What?
I want to talk to Zero.
This is not a good idea.
Of course not. It's an awful idea. But let's do it anyway.
So the model for her is so bad in terms of walking that I just left the walk animation because, again, I told him I'm not going to deal with that. It is pretty bad.
You owe me for this.
Oh, wow.
It's so bad.
That is immensely bad. She looks like she just grabbed her
I left
pants
it.
and she's not even wearing pants. that hair is chasing her.
Guess this will do.
Yeah, so that was all the portions that I put in, but that was literally like 4 or 5 minutes of all they. I wish I had the original that they sent me, but
If you find the original posted somewhere, you would see the difference in animation is kind of.
I'm actually kind of curious. Like, do they still have? So there's Pabs. I swear they took the video down though. No, it's still here. So okay. I'm surprised they didn't take this down.
On imports from Zebra. Danger.
Front.
So this is the final.
Which general's in charge of this base?
Shifter. Never met him before, but
He just blinks. There's look at the ears are just flopping. The trees are blinking.
On the front lines.
It's not as rare as you might.
This is what they release as opposed to his version.
Yeah, look at this.
Completed version.
Question then. What's with the wheelie bag?
She's just static. This is what they originally gave me.
Well, you look like a tourist.
And then you put in all that work and they didn't even use it.
Some of these camera angles are ones I set up, so they must have got something.
It was the cheapest bag I could find that would fit all my gear.
You really
Yeah, this is definitely my camera angle. I don't know what they made a mistake on. They just didn't transfer stuff.
Yeah, there's some stuff that the camera angles transfer, but then
Yeah, it was so bland. Or their convers. This actually, you think got transferred correctly?
Yeah, this scene looks okay.
His name is Flea?
But I've got my revenge.
Yeah, so those ones at least got over, but some of the other ones didn't.
I've been looking for him for a long, long time now. This isn't coincidence. It's fate.
But I remember doing the eyebrows. But yeah, it was just screw that.
It was a mess.
Where like most of these compliments are not deserved. It's the people that were following this for way too long.
I see people not complimenting them.
So stupid.
Being like, wow, some difficulties in this one, huh?
They needed quality control and they didn't have any. I gotta
They released it before they should have.
No, they needed quality control because part of quality control is to ensure that when you have a earlier scene and a later scene done by two different people, that they look enough the same. You don't want to have this jarring change from one thing to another. It's also somebody that's there to ensure that your story is being told the way that it's supposed to, and that everything's progressing as it should. Everything looks similar, has a good feel. They had nobody. It was literally somebody went and rendered that out and said, like that one bald pony, I believe he's supposed to have a hat, and like the flash in the camera, I don't even know if the camera flashes, and it ended up being nothing. There's like 5,000 views on it. It would have been better spent for me to just literally have a pony spin in a circle and just scream, and it probably would have gotten more views than theirs did.
It was just a video of ponies talking and nothing else.
Well, that's part of the story, but that's where
where's the rest of the story?
Camera work and stuff really helps.
Yeah.
And so a lot of those, I was playing with the camera because if people are just talking, that's fine, but you need to keep people engaged, and changing cameras and having them in certain, that's what helps a lot for that. So,
right.
Yeah. The 5-minute pony video idea. Yeah. Well, actually, I did I had Derpy spinning on a chair, and that's
a good video.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. That's okay.
It's a great video.
Derby spinning on a chair doing nothing. It has literally 50 times more views.
That's good.
No. Oh, no, it's probably 50 times. That would have been better spent with my time.
Why doesn't that video have more views?
Because it's kind of boring.
No, it's not. Look at her go. Zoom.
My favorite thing about this, and I think it still is here, is that YouTube's preview at the bottom is based on like once every second, but her actual spin is also based on the same cadence. So if you actually go through this and look at it,
yes, she's just always got she's facing away.
She's the exact same position because the whole spin is the same rate as that preview is, which is hilarious.
I'm so happy and lucky me.
Yeah, you can tell where people oh, Rainbow pops up here, so I'm gonna watch this part.
Just like nope.
Except for I didn't know how to really do like walking backwards legit, and I did it really poorly. No, she does tiny little steps. She should have done. She should have done bigger steps.
No tiny little steps.
But then there's the part one.
It's gonna lose.
That was kind of that was. When did that come out?
See how easy it is just to.
Yeah, it was 2013. So that was back when I was super into it, SFM, and I was working on stuff.
But that video couldn't have taken you very long.
When I started SFM, though, I was working a 40-hour-a-week job, and I was going to college full time.
Yeah.
And I was doing SFM full time.
Yeah, because pony brain.
I literally had nothing I was doing every week other than reading papers, doing tests, posting online for stuff, going to work, and SFM. I literally had no other life. That entire year was just a drug dream.
Ponies are a drug, highly addictive.
The great and powerful church.
Like any drug, the effects start to wear off over time, so you need more. So you just.
It wasn't pony. It was more of. I've always needed an outlet, and it was the outlet of the time. And being that it was getting reception back, it reinforced that, and so it was really pushing me to do really hard content, and then. But eventually, I would say that maintained up through like 2016, and then it really started dropping because life was catching up, and I was trying to. It was just things were more stabilizing
Ponies
after
was
that.
The first thing I really got into that made me care about doing more than just asking whose cornfields were doing well. Living out in the middle of nowhere, not really having a hobby. I very much grew up in an atmosphere where what guys were supposed to do was drink beer, go camping, and maybe watch football. So that's what I did. I didn't care about any of those things. I liked camping a little bit, but and I like beer, obviously. But
not.
It was
if you're drinking the beer back then, it was probably crappy beer.
It was whatever we could get our hands on.
If you're underage, then you're just getting whatever you can. But
there was a lot of like mixed drinks and stuff. But
mixed drinks are fine.
Yeah. I didn't really have I had shows I liked, and there just wasn't any. There wasn't anything that really motivated me to do anything other than I don't know. Let's watch them. Let's go watch a movie. Let's go play a video game. But I don't know. It felt empty. And then I found something that I actually just truly enjoy. It's just these silly horses. And it might be dumb, and if it was a different time, it might have been something else. But it wasn't. So
when I was younger, like we did a lot of we watched a lot of wrestling.
Yeah.
We would go we went up to like a cabin once to hang out. We did a lot of video games, hang out. We would sometimes go play basketball. We did a lot of random stuff, but we were close to the city, so everything was kind of close.
That's what it was. It was just random. It was whatever could keep us entertained for the next couple hours. I was always trying to find that next thing that could distract us for a little bit longer. I had no real care for any of it. Do I still like fishing? Sure. I'll follow baseball a little bit. Back home. But yeah, no, I wouldn't like ponies is the reason I went anywhere outside of Kentucky. I had traveled to like family reunions and gonna go see my grandparents in Florida, that kind of thing. But I never really wanted to go anywhere. Outside that, I would have never gone to Europe, not once, if it wasn't for horse. I would have never gone to England if it wasn't for the fact that there was a pony convention there.
But the thing is, like, that's where I want to actually start doing that more often, though, because my most fun for traveling in the last like 5 years has been for BabsCon and GalaCon, and it wasn't for the con, it was all the stuff we did on the side, but it was with friends. I kind of want to just do more like, hey, who wants to go to this like I want to go to Washington DC at some point, and it'd be like, who else wants to go, and get a couple people, and then just go to DC. But that for was a few the thing. Days.
I wanted to go to England. I always wanted to go to England,
but yeah, it's hard to just go to England.
But yeah, you have to have a reason.
Well, no, you don't need to, but people, it depends on what you're looking for from that. I can understand that you're not looking for just going to England.
Well, like, I want to go to England. It's cool. But I need a motivator, because it's not enough to just want to do something. There has to be some sort of catalyst to push. And that's what horse was. I would have never gone to Baltimore. I would have never gone to Milwaukee. I would have never gone to California. I would talk about it, and inside I might have wanted to, but it would always be that thing I can do later, that thing I can do next year. But then something comes along and it's like, oh, this is happening on this day, this weekend, these hours. Be there or not. That's the motivating force that pushes.
I've definitely
an event of some sort.
I've definitely traveled more because the conventions that in ways that I wouldn't have traveled otherwise, which is awesome. But I've kind of tapped out what I want to see in the U.S.
But like, I want to go back to England, and it doesn't have to be.
I want to go to England. So, well, I would say England, but at England, it's London. What else is there?
The countryside's actually quite nice.
Yeah, but where do you go in the countryside?
But that's just it. I told Declan I want to come back to England, but I've said something has to be going on. I can't just come to England and see. I want to see you, but
there's so much in London you can see, though.
It's nice.
Pubs.
You can drink here.
No, you can go to pubs. There is a ton of history, and then at the evening,
what I said to Declan is like, maybe if there's some sort of festival going on,
the Dublin Spire.
What I would go to see.
It's a toothpick in the ground.
Yeah.
And that's not even in England. That's in Ireland. And depending on who you ask, that might be a controversial statement.
But no, I told him, like, if there's like a festival or something going on, maybe we could plan around that. But it can't just be going there. There has to be something that draws me there outside of just being there.
No, I want to just go someplace and be touristy. Like, to me, going to Berlin, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We definitely were there originally because of horse, but it was more because I had the cheap trip.
Yeah.
We probably wouldn't have went otherwise.
Exactly.
But if we were going to, and the original plan was to at some point do BronyCon and add a couple days on to take a train down to DC. It's just that then BronyCon ended, and I didn't have the vacation at the time for 2019.
Yeah, no, like I'm cool with like going anywhere, but there has to be.
But that, to me, the fun with all the conventions is friend hangout.
Yeah,
and you can do that with going to other places too.
You can, but can you convince everybody else to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking so, especially Kyle. Especially nowadays, I'm pretty sure.
Get him around the weekends for games.
No, but if it was to go take a trip to somewhere to be touristy, he would definitely go.
I think we could do the North Shore thing.
The North Shore thing, yeah. We wanted to rent a cabin. It's like, it's expensive. It's like, I think $1,500 a day, but it's for like a 10 or 12 person cabin. You divide that by 10 at like $100 a day. That gets not bad.
I just know personally for me, if it wasn't for the horse thing, I would still be sitting in Kentucky, only ever taking trips when my mom wanted to go see family in West Virginia or something. That would be it. Which sounds boring as hell, but without them any kind of motivator, like I'd be sitting there wanting to see things, but I just never would. You can take a trip to Hasbro and egg the building. That is motivating. Also, I don't think I said hello, Nolan. Hello, Nolan. How are you doing? You guys got a pony convention down there, and if they have it again, we might visit Florida.
Yeah, I think the only reason I would really go to Mare Fair if it was kind of more of a like come down to hang out with people that are down there already, less than the convention.
Sound different.
The convention would be fun, but like maybe just do that for like a day or two. But then like the rest of it
that's how long the conventions last.
But like a Sunday, whatever. Unless there's something important, skip it. And otherwise just like hang out. That I'd be okay with. Yes. But the only thing that's really on my list from a touristy perspective within the U.S. I can even put my music back on. To see is
the Aurora Borealis. I would like to go to Alaska to see the Aurora Borealis.
You can't schedule the Aurora Borealis. You can't be like, sun, explode now.
Right now.
Like you can't do that.
Well, I wanna.
No, I want the Washington DC is about the only thing I can think of that I haven't seen that I would want to see. I've seen the Grand Canyon. I've seen almost all the national parks on there. I've been to California. I've been to Seattle area. I've been to a lot of the East Coast. I mean, yeah, I haven't been to Mississippi, but I really don't care. So I've been to Texas, East and West. I haven't really been in the middle of the U.S., but I've driven through it. And then I live in the North, and then I've been around the Midwest a lot. So it's like, there's nothing left here.
I am taking a trip that is not horse related next year that I have to do. Because my mother, she rented a cabin and she wants us to all go out to it to watch the solar eclipse. She did it like 2 years ahead of time.
That's actually like a 100% coverage.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool, actually.
She got it in the path of 100% coverage, and she's taking
like in the middle of it.
Yeah, like we're gonna see. It's gonna be total eclipse somewhere. I don't know.
Because like there's a like if I were to do it, if it was going through a desert, I would want to go out to a desert where you could see for miles. It's different if like you're in the middle of a canyon or something.
Well, it's like it's a lakeside cabin. Because we're in the middle of nowhere, darks.
But the thing is, you have tree lines then.
Yeah, but the sun is really high.
I know, but I want to.
It's not going to get in the way of the solar eclipse.
It's being able to see for a long distance. But again, it comes down to the sun's not going to like go out everywhere. It's kind of going to pick where it goes.
The worst thing that can happen is there's cloudy skies. That would suck. But you can't control that.
No, that's why desert's nice. Much higher chance. Dude, no way you are relative is the man. A cabin in the woods sounds like a setup. Yeah, maybe.
My mom, admittedly, we haven't taken a family trip in probably, I don't know, at least 15 years.
Jelly, did you go through the list of quotes and find one that talks about Hasbro to post that? Because that seemed like immensely relevant.
Yes.
And you posted the right one at the right time. I only can think of one way you would have known that.
Not according to the U.S. government. Hazard is a person to be killed.
You couldn't have just known that 368 is exactly that quote. Though the next one after that is the best quote that we have.
No, it's a bad quote.
I believe no, 369 is the best quote for sure.
Bad quote.
I actually just called Michael on it earlier. I was like, but quote 369, man. Yeah, that one right there.
Spring potatoes. Anyway. 50.
I probably should focus on some very distracting on conversation. Not for bad reasons.
Fun conversation. I don't know. I owe a lot to Horse just for getting me out of, like, basically sitting in the middle of a cornfield the rest of my life, because that's what it would have been. And, you know, I have a lot of people back home that do pretty much just that, so. I knew this one kid, kind of a friend in high school, super smart kid, straight A's in classes, could have done anything, but his family owned a farm, so that's what he does. And I sometimes wonder, like, that kind of entrapment is so easy to fall into out there, because they want you to work the farm like the family's always done.
You don't have to, but the part, if you're a farming family and you have kids, you're having kids because you need help. Like, your kids are going to go out there and, like, your chores aren't do your bed and, like, clean the tables. It's pull the corn.
Some farms, yes, some smaller farms, but there are huge family farms out where I was, where the family owns just huge portions of the county, and they just farm it all, and they make a lot of money. Like, you hear about all these, like, big corporate farms that and then all these little farmers have to fight with them, but some of the huge farms are just family owned, and they're just worked by, like, second cousins and third cousins. And
do they, like, intermarry?
No, sometimes.
Is this like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
I did bring up to my mom one time that and this is kind of an admission, my grandparents' side of the family, they were all, like, mountain folk, like up in the hills of the Appalachians in the middle of nowhere, the kind of place you'd watch, like, a horror film about. And up in those mountains, there were only, like, 3 families. And I pointed out to my mom, if there were only, like, 3 families living out there, they probably, like, married into each other quite a bit, huh? And she's like, we don't talk about that. Luckily, my grandmother was really big into the magazines. When she got magazines from the city, and they had pictures of Hollywood and starlets, and she wanted that life. So shortly after she married my grandfather, she demanded to get out of West Virginia, get out of the mountains, and he did just that. Thing was, he owned a ton of land up there that was given to him by his father after his father passed, and he held on to it for the longest time because he always wanted to go back, but my grandmother never did. So eventually he sold it to a cousin, but I always felt like he was kind of, he didn't want to do it, but he realized at a certain point he was never going back.
I'm a little concerned this sad meter. It's 0 here, but on the left it's not all the way down.
You know, like the Applejack situation where it's just like her family is huge and they all run large farms.
I'll adjust the camera position to match your face, but I'm not worried about that right now.
It's kind of true for a lot of families. Thing is, Applejack actually wants to run the farm or work the farm. Some kids don't get a choice. Not really. I don't think that guy who was my friend really ever had a choice. His family probably would have disowned him if he just up and left. So I'd always see him driving down the road in his tractor, fast as it would go, absolutely covered in dirt like he hadn't showered for a month.
I will have to do her tongue.
Trixie?
No, you can see. I don't mind if you can't see it, but you can just see her tongue sitting stationary. So I'll have to modify it a little bit.
I wasn't sure if you would like the long Trixie, like he's happy. I wasn't sure if you'd like the Trixie, because I recorded it a lot of times with it just being the great and powerful Trixie, but without the Trixie.
That was kind of the intent, because like I don't. That's why I gave you timestamps, because in the beginning I didn't mind so much because I basically had as much extension and whatever as I wanted, but the difficulty was as soon as.
But just doing great and powerful Trixie was cutting it too short. I needed a way to like elongate it.
Yeah, but I gave him times, because anything past here, like I said, it was like a certain amount of time. I think it's 2.5 seconds from like whatever to here, like when things are happening.
Oh, I don't wear the headset in Legendary Jelly. That's how I do it. I did for a little bit, and then I.
Yeah, how do you keep coherent in thought when you're hearing the same sounds over and over again? Oh, like when I'm doing this stuff, it's just years of stuff. I've actually gotten really good at, like, the more I hear things on repeat, like when I'm at work and I'm doing something important, I like to find a single song that has a really strong, consistent beat from beginning to end, and I will just listen to it on repeat. It's actually one of the reasons that I've been listening to a lot of this songs from Hellsinger. It's a rhythm shooter, first person shooter, but because of that, the beats are really strong, and it's consistent, because the idea is that you have to do everything to the beat, so they want to make sure that the songs are consistent and really strong to the beat. And they're Stygia and Desperation, I think, are like really good songs from there. Yeah, Stygia, I knew it would pop up because I've been listening to it. And if I just pop that up, like, it'll tell me.
That's not a pointing video.
Disillusion. I like Disillusion because if I think it's Disillusion. If you. No, it's not Disillusion. Devastation. This Devastation, because it has the lead singer, or one of the lead singers from Trivium, and I love Trivium, and it just kind of happened. Actually, the boss battle from this game is I'm not going to find it here. Has System of a Down, the lead singer from System of a Down on it. So they have some big name musicians for it, but the music from that game is really good, and the gameplay is also really fun, but it's rhythm shooter, so I'm used to listening to two things on repeat over and over and over again, and that's kind of taught me that it helps you get into a rhythm. But also after a while I stop hearing the audio on here, and I'm just hearing the pieces that I need, and it's like okay, she's saying something here, and I know that I need to have something happen here, and I'm just listening for the triggers. But also, like, I can turn the volume down. I think right now, yeah, right now it's turned up. So like, wait, can I just put this on like a loop? So it's from here to here. So it's like right there.
I can't hear how it sounds right now, but I'm sure it's amazing.
Again, you might only hear one ear. It's fine.
I think it needs to be slowed down a little bit.
No, that's what it is.
You don't want me to fix that?
No, that's what you gave me.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I mean, if you want to make some attempts at it and have some fun, but the priority is the stuff I need.
Yes. Just make notes, and I will try to correct.
You could do rhythm games like a Dance of Fire and Ice. I think so. The one thing that I know with Hellsinger is that I know you can. It does have mods. so I got it as part of the monthly Humble Bundle thing last month for October. That's why I played it, and I did very much enjoy it. There is a demo though. I guess there's that. Though Stygia is like the third song, and it's really good. But you can go into I believe there's a workshop.
Is it kind of like Hades?
No, it's a first person shooter.
Oh.
No, it's a first person shooter but it also has an interesting story with good voice acting, and all the animation is pretty good. But the idea is that it's a first person shooter. So
I heard about this.
I never did either. It came out last year. But it's all about all of your everything from dodging to jumping to shooting to reloading is to the beat. So if you don't, you just will fail your reload, or you won't get a bonus on it. Or if you're shooting, some enemies won't even take damage unless you shoot them to the beat. But all the songs are really hard to the beat, so you can really get into it. The difficulty is dodging to the beat when you know something's coming. All the enemies attack to the beat too, but they're all really scattered. It's not a super long game. Like, if you're gonna jump in there and think you're gonna get a ton of hours, I played 6 hours.
Mystery Skull video, but a game.
Yeah, I put 6 hours in and I beat the game, and plus some. But it's 97%. It's really, really good. And that was we were at Draft's wedding, and Mo was there. And I mentioned the game. He goes, oh, I know that game.
He loves rhythm games.
Yeah,
Mo
but
absolutely lives by rhythm.
It's not even just that, but the story is really interesting. And there's definitely, they left it open for a sequel. But being that they got Trivium, System of a Down, and a bunch of other big name bands to be included in here.
How much is it?
$30 right now. Okay, but I would definitely watch for a sale. It'll come up on sale. But I got it as part of my Humble Bundle thing, so I didn't pay for it. That's why I played it. Well, kind of. I pay yearly. That's like $200 a year.
Yeah.
But I get some good games, so I know.
$200 a year is a lot.
It is, but I got this one for free. Earlier this spring, I was playing Biomutant and Heroes of the Hour, and then now I'm playing... what's the other game I'm playing right now? Kind of on and off. Aces and Adventures. I wanted to buy it anyway, and it came with a Humble Bundle thing. Proteus. I'm like, Proteus. It's basically like an old Doom style shooter, but with like unlockables and upgrades.
Like Unreal almost.
So Soldiers was another game that came out, and I've been playing that a little bit. So I mean, the thing is, they don't just release crappy games. I feel like I'm actually getting value out of it. Every month it comes up with something that makes me go, oh, you know what, I'm okay with that. So I have a free copy of Wonderlands and Shipbreaker. You would like that.
Shipbreaker did look interesting.
I have a copy of it.
I like assembly games. I
gave you a copy of Darkness. I think that might have been one of those. No, that was a different bundle.
You gave me Darkness too.
Yeah.
Which I'm working my way through.
Doom but musical. No, I'm talking about Proteus. Proteus isn't instrumental, but it really worked well with it. No, Hellsinger it looks gorgeous. Its music is great. The gunplay is great. It's just even for $30, it feels like you're only getting like $15 of content, but it's really high quality content. So, but I thought there was workshop, whatever, but we're after a time. So, I'm gonna have to finish that tomorrow.
Well, after you get some better audio.
Well, I still have a lot of work other than that to do.
Yeah. Just make notes, and I will.
But yeah, if you're looking for good songs from there, though, like good rhythm beats, things to listen to for getting into flow, Stygia is really good, and This Devastation are my favorites from there. There's also, God, what is it? It's not the greatest song that I've ever heard from them. No Tomorrow. It has Surge from System of a Down. It's not an amazing song, but there's certain parts of it that are really good. And they use that song for the big boss of the game, and they actually have the whole song built around the song to be timed to especially certain cinematic sequences to actually fit with the music. So the song actually ends when the battle ends, and like it's they put some love into that, and it's good. It's very good. Anyway,
yes.
Let's see who's on right now. I'll send you guys off. Oh, just Paleo, I guess.
Paleo.
Mario Kart.
Oh,
Who's playing Mario Kart?
why not?
I mean, why not? But it's weird to stream Mario Kart.
Because you gotta have a capture card to even do it.
I do.
Not everybody has one.
I do. It's just I don't. If I doing it now would be difficult because the cabling is for everything behind the wall. So I'd have to rework stuff. Thank you very much, Dig, for the bits. Very much appreciate it.
Those are the derpies.
And for the derps.
Thank you for the derps.
We'll send you guys. I think we covered that. I never actually did the full hydrate, so we'll give Jellybags bits
Never
on
did
that.
get your water.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna go get your water.
No, I never went and got it. You were supposed to get it.
You were supposed to. You guys, this is somebody's fault. I forget that.
I can. You know what, Jelly? Okay, 3 is the most. If you know any more, because I only have enough for like this is literally like near liquor, no, not liquor, near. What would you call that? Not liquor. What's
wine?
Yeah, wine. Okay, I was thinking something else, but I can get you that. So I'll just chug this whole thing. This is 10%. So cheers, Jelly.
Yeah. Michael's mead. Well, I have. Can I show?
All that
them,
stuff's so rich.
Can I show them my mead before you raid? A bottle.
Oh, the picture. Sure. I just need to go use the restroom. So you go do that quick.
I'm gonna go grab mead.
Wait, yeah, you go grab the bottle. So it's gonna be a blank. You know what? Hold on. Oh yeah, you know what? Whatever.
He's got to pee. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta show you my mead. I'll show you my mead. Okay, people who are still watching, I have a bottle of my mead here, and look, I got an official label. It's Derp B, premium quality mead.
What the fuck is happening here?
I'm showing them my mead.
Yeah, okay, I was talking about this.
That's the pony pile. It's just madness has ensued.
Chat, how much has he drank tonight?
Not enough.
Here you go.
Derp B mead. I came back.
You already changed your pants.
Yeah, I do that. I went 3
You show your bottle.
Yeah, sure.
It's a nice bottle.
B.
Who did the artwork?
Did you get the zoom?
Midnight premiere.
Midnight Premiere did that. So nice.
Did you get the zoom in?
I zoomed it in.
Oh, okay. It is good.
Yeah.
No. Okay, we're gonna we've already been delayed by Michael.
That was my fault. Sure.
Yes, it was.
I just need to pee.
All right. Oh, but we're gonna head over there. So.
All right, bye, everyone.
Yes.
Ask him about his Vaporeon OC.
I mean, it is kind of. I guess if we were giving a description, a close description.
Yes, that's what that is. It's a Vaporeon OC.
Don't bully.
No, bully. That's what it is.
It's kind of Vaporeon-esque. Actually, no. It kind of. What's the from Zelda?
I don't know.
The letter. Anyways, thank you. Sure.
That's Zora.
Thank you to Random Fest Reader and Judging Art for the resubs. Thank you to Stick Galactic for the 200 cheers, and thank you to Sunset for the moderating. Jackbox is tomorrow too. So if you guys want to hang out and do some Jackbox, we do have Jackbox 10 though. We'll just see how that goes because. Yeah, there's like one that we could maybe do, but I'm not sure on the others, and the rhythm game might not work. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
I'm gonna put this bottle away in case it decides to explode.
Okay, so bye everybody.
Bye. Just gonna clean up all these ponies.
You gotta touch the ponies. By the what?